Guys, welcome back to the channel. It's Trey and I'm here. I'm live and I know I'm late as usual, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? Yep, I know you know what I mean. Ooh, cool. How's everybody's week been going? Mine's been terrible, honestly, to be honest, but it is what it is. And Dylan's coming. He said that he's setting up everything, so he'll be here soon. And congratulations to Young Ripper for the 2,000. I mean, no, the 2 million. I'm sorry. I said 2,000. I meant the 2 million mark. He done hit 2 million, so that's great. Congratulations to him and everyone who's working on the project. No offense. I kind of wish it was me. Need a little bit of cash. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You finally getting donations, Trey. Hey, what do you mean? No, I'm not getting no donations. I ain't never got no donations. Not that I'm aware of. Anyway, I don't even think I have super chats yet. Not that I'm aware of. If I do have super chats, please let somebody know because I don't know nothing about that. I'm still, you guys know I'm still like trying to figure out how a lot of this stuff on YouTube works. So actually, I don't know. That'll be something, right? Hey, you got donations. Hey, no one's business. So I don't think I do. Hold on. Let me make sure. Oh my god, I do. Oh my fucking god. Wait. Hold on. I got a super chat. I do. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Why can I not see it then? Dr. Hino 419. I am the fifth Trey McHale, the true wrath. That is so cool. That is awesome. Someone gave you $2 in your chat. Wow. See, they don't show me. I guess because it was probably before the stream started. They don't show me because I didn't. I was like, no, I don't think I can do no stream or nothing. But that's pretty cool. Wow, that's awesome. I appreciate that, and I really wish I could see it on the screen so I can show everybody, but I can't see it. That's so strange. The only reason why I'm seeing it because the only reason why I can see it is because I'm on another tab and I pulled up the thing when you guys were saying that I got a donation. So now I can see it. Okay, Anthony Dixon. This is so cool. I have my first thing. We have to celebrate. Dun, 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 dun. He's a jolly old guy who has the first donation. He has a donation. I got my first super chat because I am the original Trey. That is so dope. I didn't even know I can even get live I can even get super chats. You guys know I'm still like learning a lot of stuff from YouTube or whatever, but I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna definitely get there with this stuff. So be patient with me. I'm trying to figure out everything. Oh, I did see this one thing though on YouTube. They were telling me when I was going to my thing, they were saying that I have the ability to do memberships, and I'm like, memberships. So if anybody knows what membership stuff is, like explain to me because I don't understand what I'm supposed to do with memberships. Like they said that you can like create like a little monthly thingy or something like that, but I'm just like I don't know if my audience even care about that kind of stuff. So again, you guys let me know what this is all about. But I am so excited. So, yay, I got my first super chat. I got my first super chat. Okay, sorry. I got a super chat. That's pretty cool. That's pretty dope. But no, oh, did you guys see that like the New York Post and Fox News actually talked about Young Ripper's 2 million? like he got 2 million and stuff like that. I'm not going to be able to buy the book like I thought I was because a little money restraints and stuff like that, because I really wanted to support Young Ripper. But once I get everything settled with the job stuff or whatever, then I can probably put a little bit of money into it or whatever. But it is really exciting to see him do his thing. Honestly, I wish I had the skills enough to do it myself. To go out and do what Young Ripper did is pretty amazing, and it's pretty inspirational. It's just like, dang, if I had like half the skills to do that. And the reason why I'm saying that is because I like what Young Ripper is doing, where the comic book is already finished. All he has to do is just put the money in to ship the money to the customers. Because no offense, I do hate having to fund the comic book and I have to wait for it. I'm not saying that it's not a good thing or a bad thing. It's just, for me, I get kind of aggravated when all I'm seeing is just like a few pages and you still ain't got enough money to fund the comic book. To me, I feel like your comic book, no offense, your comic book should already be done or halfway done by the time you start funding, or asking for funds or donation. Does that make sense, guys? Each to their own, but I've seen some cool comic books before, and they were talking about they were coming because they need to get donation, but all they had was like 4 to 5 pages, right? And I'm just like, okay. And if you're not updating anything, I'm just like, okay, so where's this money going to? Because you still talking about you still need a little bit more money, or it's not fully funded yet. Like, how much more? And I understand you have to pay artists. So, oh my Jesus. Oh my Jesus. Oh my God. RPJ, I just got me a super chat. Oh my, oh God, Dino. Look at this. Oh, another one on the house. Also, it will be possible to do a stream together one day. Really am grateful you gave me a chance. Oh my God, yes, we can totally do a stream together. Everybody knows that my email is in the description on YouTube. Just click that and just send me an email, or just message me in any of the comments, and I will get right on that. But oh my God, I really appreciate this. Thank you. I got another one. I got another one. Facts. That's just basic business. Yeah, that's all I'm saying, Ronan. I'm not saying that you can't have some of it done. You can't have all of it done, but you need to at least have majority of it done. So when the funding does come around, the funding should be basically, okay, great, I have enough funding to finally put it to printer and send it out to everyone. Not, oh, okay, now I finally have enough money to pay my artists to draw my comic book. You know what I'm saying? I know, this is so cool. Yeah, I got another donation. Oh my Jesus. Oh my God. Because honestly, I didn't even think I had set up super chats or anything. But I guess once I get to a certain point where I can start monetizing stuff, I guess the super chats came on too, because they also just updated me about membership stuff too. So this is like really exciting or whatever. Like, wow, that is freaking incredible. Oh my God, thank you so much. Oh my God, that's so exciting. So exciting. I'm sorry. I'm getting like a little schoolgirl, but wow, this is so cool. This is so dope. But yes, back to what I was saying is, have at least majority of your comic book halfway done. So at least when you finally put it on the campaign and you got like 30 days, 75 days, the money that's going there is because the money, you either need to finish up the last of the comic book, or you need to this money is going to shipping the books out, if that makes sense, or going to printer, if that makes any kind of sense. Not, oh, I'm funding the comic book and all you're giving me is 4 pages and you ain't really giving me no update and I'm still waiting. Or you know how some how some comic book artists, they'll pay the artist to do maybe a cover and 1 page of their comic book, which is fine, but that's not enough for me to give money and trust into it, because you're gonna have to show a little bit more. You got to show me that you like mostly done, or you gotta have skills like Ethan Van Sciver, and I'm talking about drawing skills wise, especially if you're gonna do something like that, because if you're gonna just show me 1 page, that 1 page better be spectacular professional artwork. That's all I got to say. This is so cool. I can't believe it. Today marks what I about to say January the 15th. Lord have mercy. It is July. Lord have mercy. July 15th, 2022. Trey has got his first ever super chat. I did it. I got my first super chat.
Oh, you did? Oh, look at you. And I'm just, damn, I was too late. Whoever did it, do it again. Do it again so I can say I was there.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Dr. Hino. Oh, you want me to go off on Kamala Khan ass? Oh, okay.
Go ahead. I have my cupcake. I'll sit here and eat it.
Okay. So, as you guys know, Kevin Feige, bitch ass, hat wearing, no good, dirty little crook ass, decided that, hey, Kamala Khan, she's going to be our first mutant. And then they had a nerd to try to play the little X-Men music. No. What we're not about to do. What we're not about to do is sit up here and play some bullshit with me. No, Kamala Khan is not a fucking mutant. The bitch is an inhuman. And then the creator of Kamala Khan was like, well, we tried to fight to make her a mutant, but Marvel was like, no, she has to be an inhuman. You a whole goddamn lie and a half, bitch. No, we're not playing these games. Notice how all of a sudden, oh, we wanted to make her a mutant the first time. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't.
I love it. I love the lies.
You couldn't. First off, you couldn't even make her a mutant, even if you wanted to, because if you did make Kamala Khan a mutant, she would have went into the X-Men franchise, and then therefore you wouldn't have no control over the character, which means that her first run probably would have been it, and she would have been absorbed into the X-Men books. No. You knew you couldn't have made her inhuman, because that would give the rights to Fox, and they didn't want the rights to Fox. They sure didn't want the rights to Fox. So I know you lying. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. Yes, no problem. Just remember, I am the 5th Trey McHale, the true wrath. You are definitely that. So now they're trying to say that it's a mutation. So the bangle that she wear against her body is actually it isn't her power. It's really a power that came from within, but the bangle unlocked the power, but it was really a mutation. No. That's not how that works. Mutation in mutants doesn't work when they put on a fucking item. No, mutation starts when them bitches hit puberty or something really intensified happened to them. Understand the rules and regulations of mutants before you start trying to say she's the first mutant. No. First off, technically she's not the first mutant in the MCU. That is actually Charles Xavier, because we saw Professor Xavier in Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. And even that, matter of fact, let me show y'all this damn clip that I posted on Twitter any goddamn way, because I think y'all need to see how Kevin could have easily did this, because now he pissing me the fuck off with his bald-headed ass. Look, Kevin, I get it. You and Jeff Loeb had some issues, and that's understandable. But what we not about to sit up here and do is this nonsense. I'm not playing this game with you. I honestly to God, I'm not playing this game with you. Just because you and Jeff Loeb didn't get along doesn't mean that you can just retcon things just willy-nilly. That's not how that works, especially when you asking people to care about the universe. Okay, guess what? You done made Inhumans trendy. You done made Miss Marvel trend, and you made Asian in the wrong reasons. Because Miss Marvel trending is because people are fucking upset or pissed off. Remember, you forced this character down our throats. You wanted us to like this character. Okay? Now that the people like the character, you changed her power set. That was already strike one. Then you did the whole mutant thing. Strike three already. I mean, strike two. Then you trying to say that the Inhumans don't exist. That's strike three for a lot of folks because people do like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. And honestly, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is better than all the MCU shows that y'all done put out together. And I'm talking about from Disney Plus. Ain't nothing from Disney Plus better than Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Sorry. Y'all can miss me with that. Like, no, we're not about to sit up here and play this damn lame ass game with y'all. I'm not playing this game with you. Now you got people upset and mad about Kamala Khan's change because it's stupid. It's honestly ignorant and dumb if you really think about it. But let me pull up this page right quick. I mean, let me pull up this thing right quick, Dylan, so I can show everybody. I don't know why it does it. Yes, allow it, please.
And hello, everybody. I didn't even say hi to the chat. What's up, everyone? Hello.
Okay, so I gotta allow it. No. Okay, whatever. Okay. Did I mute myself? Okay, no, I didn't mute myself.
No, you good.
Okay, cool. I thought I had hit the mute button. My bad. All right. See, I got to do this now. I got to do this the hard way. Can you see my screen, Dylan?
I cannot.
No, you can't see it? Dang it. Because it says it's showing. It says it's sharing. Hold on.
The lies. I live for the delusions.
Okay. Can you see it now?
No.
Can you see it?
Oh, wait.
Is it?
There it is.
Okay, cool. You can see it. All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, let me scroll down to what I posted to Kevin Feige ass. Okay.
There exists a small percentage of the population with a dormant alien gene mixed into their DNA. There's a chemical compound that activates this gene, giving them unnatural abilities.
Okay.
This chemical compound, called Terrigen, was recently released into our ecosystem. And you, Joey, are one of the first people with this gene to come into contact with it.
So, I'm an alien?
Part alien. Welcome to the club. We call ourselves Inhumans.
That's it. What was so hard about that, Dylan?
Honestly, I liked it. I liked the way that they handle it. I thought it was cool.
Oh my God, no. Y'all killing me.
Oh, we got
Hey, Trey,
tonight. Damn. Well, what unfortunate timing.
Hitting you up on the gram with Ripper up. Oh, another one. Oh my God, thank you. 077D. I mean, no, ODC. Lord have mercy, I said it wrong. But no, for real, how they fucked that up? I don't know, because Kevin and like I said, Jeff Loeb, they had issues. Jeff was over the TV division of Marvel, and Kevin was over the film, and they had fought over the Inhumans, and Jeff Loeb won the Inhumans, but then I guess they decided to not give him the budget to do the Inhumans, so he did it the way that he could possibly do it with the budget that Marvel and ABC gave him, and we got the Inhumans show, and that was pathetic, which kind of proved to Kevin Feige that, oh, well, look at that. People don't want the Inhumans. It's a good thing we decided to cancel the Inhuman movie. And it's just like, no, you actually should have did the Inhuman movie, and you could have spent it off into the TV show, or you could have put them into Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., which would have gave them a little bit more things to do. Like, I don't understand how hard that was. What they did. It just I don't know. I don't know how you feel about that, Dylan. Because I think what Kevin was doing was just being petty and just bullshitting. Honestly.
I honestly think that it's at this point, it's more so that like he's had so much success, I guess, behind him, and everything else has made so much money and been so well regarded that he's now just believing whatever he does is just amazing. Like whatever idea he has is just incredible.
And what's happening is that we're finding out that a lot of people actually are starting to like fall out of love with it, with the MCU. And you've seen news articles recently saying that it's okay to not like the MCU now, and it's okay to criticize the MCU. Oh, now it's okay. What happened to, I don't know, about 4-5 years ago?
Yeah, that's the thing. The other thing that I'm noticing is now it's okay to say, things maybe aren't the best and start pointing out flaws. It's like
Mm-hmm.
now like what changed? What is it that happened? And all of a sudden now it's okay. And now we can have honest discussions about shit that we
Yeah.
couldn't have before.
Yeah, they're saying now it's okay for us to have open conversation about the MCU isn't as great as we thought. No, shit, Sherlock. We've been saying that for a long time now. Where have you guys been at? Honestly, like, it's so
That's the
weird.
thing. We always knew it was coming too. Like it was bound to happen. I mean, when you're being honest with what was coming out, like when you're actually being honest about it, not just getting swept up into the hype of it, which that's the thing. Enough time has passed that it's like, the hype is pretty much gone. So that's, I guess, why now people are looking back at it like, you know what? Yeah, maybe this wasn't the best. And now we can be honest about it because, not everyone's talking about it and not everybody's
Mm-hmm.
acting excited about it anymore. So I think that's where we're going to see more honesty come out as more time. I guess we finally hit enough time has passed that people are starting to be honest about it, which
Mm-hmm.
is a good start.
And like, I was watching this girl. Her channel is called Why This Doesn't Work for Me. And she was talking about Thor, Love and Thunder, and she was reacting to a person who watched Thor, Ragnarok, and then watched Love and Thunder, and he was like, "What the fuck was Love and Thunder?" And everything that he was complaining about, and she was like, "But they did it in Ragnarok. Everything that you're complaining about is literally what they did in Ragnarok, and you enjoyed it. Now it's a problem." And I was like, yeah, everybody is like complaining about Thor Love and Thunder, but I'm just like, but Thor Love and Thunder did what Ragnarok did, just to more extremes. That's why I keep telling people, if you like Thor Ragnarok and you like Thor Love and Thunder, guess what? You like Batman Forever and Batman and Robin. You have to. You have to. You can't say Batman and Robin is a bad movie and try to say Thor Love and Thunder is a good movie. No, they're both bad or they're both good. You pick a struggle. You can't choose when it's gonna be good, when it's not gonna be good. It's honest to God, the truth. It really is. And I don't get that. To me, I honestly don't understand that. Like, everything that she was saying, the problems with the movie was like, yeah, that was my issue with Thor Ragnarok, because at first, when the movie first started, I said, oh, okay, cool, whatever. We're getting this jokey scene. I get it. But I didn't think the whole entire movie was going to be mostly half jokes and half, serious moments. Like, you introduce Hela. Thor just lost his dad, and then it becomes this Planet Hulk arc that makes absolutely no sense, honestly, with a Valkyrie bitch who is drunk on her skunk. Like, that shit wasn't funny. After, I ain't gonna lie, the movie was colorful. I give it that. Which Thor is a colorful book when you think about it, but it's a serious.
yeah.
He's a serious character, and I don't like. It got to the point halfway through the movie where I was like, all right, these jokes done kind of ran this course, because when you're talking about Thor Ragnarok, and I read the comic book story, so I'm thinking we're gonna get like a war of all the Norse characters fighting against their villains or whatever, and we didn't get none of that. And that's the thing that bothers me the most. And then instead of introducing Hela as the daughter, why you just didn't introduce Angela as? Angela is the daughter of Odin at this point, and Hela is literally the daughter of Loki. You know, you could have had all of Loki's children finally rise up against their father, and teamed up with Serta, and teamed up with the other Norse characters. I can't think of their names right now. And attack Asgard. And finally, while Odin was fighting or whatever, he told Thor that he has to go and journey to the realm of the heavens to go and collect his sister or something like that. And that will introduce Angela. You could have easily did something like that. That she's the key that'll help us turn the tide, because she'll call forth the horn of the heavens or something like that. Make it make sense or something. But no, nobody never thinks about that stuff, because they're trying to make a joke, and then they forces Hulk storyline into there, which makes absolutely no sense, because we never got a chance to see anything with Hulk, and now you're trying to put it into a Thor movie. Yes, it was great that Hulk was there, but I don't think it should have been that pseudo Planet Hulk movie, because Planet Hulk deserved his own movie, And now I heard that there's rumors that they're supposed to be doing a Planet Hulk series. Why? You already ruined that with Thor Ragnarok.
That was exactly what I was thinking too. I was like, didn't y'all already basically like mess up your own story, your own version of that story once? Like, what's even the point of trying to do it again?
That's what I'm saying, and they swear up and down like it's a problem that people are having issues with this stuff, because at some point you can make changes, you can adapt things, but at some point the adaptation gotta start making sense. When you're changing stuff willy-nilly and then keep trying to say, well, it's adapted or it's based off of. No, if you're going to take a story called Thor Ragnarok, I expect you to actually follow through most of the damn story. When you did Captain America Winter Soldier, you took the Winter Soldier storyline. Yeah, you added a few things in there, but for the most part, that was a story from the comic book. I don't understand why, when it came to Thor Ragnarok, you barely touched Thor Ragnarok storyline. You barely touched the storyline.
Yeah, they got basically just the summary off of Wikipedia and
pretty
wrote
much
a script about that.
Pretty much. Because they never even showed that Thor gets the Odin Force at all. And we never get a chance to see Odin Force powered Thor. Not at all. We don't see it. So again, I'm confused. I'm honestly confused on why people were shocked that Thor Love and Thunder wasn't good. Really? Did you really think that people were going to really sit through Thor Ragnarok twice? No, they weren't. They weren't going to sit through it twice. To me, I don't like when you make a character that jokey. And then, of course, Batman and Robin is an exception. But at the same time, remember, they were listening to the backlash that they were getting from the movie being too dark. That's the reason why Thor Ragnarok happened, which I understand. Ragnarok needed a little bit of that interjection of comedy. I get it. They needed a little bit more colors, because Dark World wasn't the best. It wasn't the best. And in the middle, I was like, no, I'm sorry. Oh, Lord, shit. Because he got born in the middle. I was like, damn. Like, how do you mess up?
I still say I like Dark World. I know that I'm alone on that one, but I still say I like Dark World. I don't even care.
How do you mess up the Dark Elves? Like, I'm expecting us to see the Dark Elves do some stuff. I'm expecting Gamora has to show up. You know what I mean? I'm expecting to see those characters show up, and I get a half-ass Dark Elf battle, and I'm like, we don't even go to Jotunheim, or I forgot how you say the realm that the Dark Elves are a part. And I'm like, why did we not go there? Like Thor 1 showed us going to a certain to like 3 worlds in Thor, and then after that we just never touch any of Thor's other things again. Really? That's it? I think that was a mistake that Thor Dark World had, was like the middle part should have been where we got to explore the world of the Dark Elves and actually get to see Thor. Like, Jane gets kidnapped, but she goes to that realm. So Thor teaming up with I guess Darcy and the crazy doctor go and journey and get him or whatever and stuff like that. And you could have added the Warrior 3 in there, because the Warrior 3 Sif was there, and they was only there in the beginning of the movie, and then that was it. And I was like, are you kidding me? This would have been a perfect time to expand on those characters and bring them in. So the Warriors 3 and Sif are protecting, you know, the two human characters, while Thor is journeying through the dark elf realm to get to Malekith before the codex activates. You know what I'm saying? If you just made changes, that's all I'm saying, guys. That's all I'm saying. But no, you know, what do I know? I don't know nothing. Obviously. But I can Thor to me is definitely the worst MCU movie. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie, but I didn't hate it. I just was like, what the fuck was that? That's it. Like, how do you waste Thor? You wasted Thor and Malekith. That was my problem. Was like the movie started off strong, and then in the middle I was like, what happened? I don't care. And then towards the end, it started getting good. But by the end, it was like they were rushing, trying to finish it up. Like, no, don't rush through this. Expand on this. That's what I came to see. But that's just, you know, that's just one of my little things that I just thought was like, oh man. That's why I was just like, Thor Dark World wasn't worth watching again. I was just like, whatever. It's not good. It ain't good. Story wise anyway, which I think it had potential, but I will tell you this, if we're talking about now movies, I'd rather watch the early phases movies over again before I watch these brand new ones. Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness, saw it once, and honest to God, Dylan, I could never see it again. I'll be fine. I'm not gonna sit up here and lie to you.
I've literally thought about watching it again, and I'm like, no, I'm fine.
No, I'm good. Black Widow was a hot mess.
No,
it was like I said with the JoJo song. It's just a little too late and a little too wrong. No, it was too late. They waited too late for that, and then that reveal for Taskmaster, I was like, and I'm out.
Yeah. That's
out.
what it was for me.
I
was like it was bad enough that we all saw it coming, that we all knew it was going to happen. Yeah. It was the fact that they did it with a straight face, and they still thought, they'll take us serious.
And then the actress tried to say, oh, it was so heavy wearing that. Bitch, you wasn't wearing shit. They CGI'd your face on that guy's body. We saw it. You can tell that we can tell with the shitty CGI. Like, come on now, stop trying to make us look like we stupid or something. No, it was terrible. It's
the lies for me.
It's Eternals. As soon as they said, as soon as they race swapped everybody and started talking about diversity and LGBT and deaf folks, and I'm just like, and any chance I had of giving y'all a chance was already out the door. You're not about to sit up here and disrespect Jack Kirby and say that we respect Jack Kirby, because they swear up and down they were respecting Jack Kirby. I was like, how? Where? When? Who?
That's the thing. I'm just like, I the biggest sin of it all was that it should have been just a grand thing because of the way that Kirby like crafted everything about it. It should have been huge, and instead it was just very long and boring and just not very interesting. It really didn't feel like there were any real stakes or anything. It just, I don't know, even though it was supposed to be on such a huge scale, it just felt like everything was happening and nobody on the world noticed that it was happening.
Exactly. And what's so strange is that the colorfulness and the boldness of Thor Ragnarok should have been what Eternals should have been. Honestly.
Yeah. I think that's
honestly. I just like, if you took what Ragnarok did and you applied it to Eternals, that would have been great. And then there's rumors. Hey, did you guys know that they're rumored that they're supposed to be doing Eternals 2? For what?
Please don't. What would even be the point? There isn't one.
Like I said, Dylan, refuse to be stupid. Refuse to be stupid at this point. Let's see, what's the next movie? Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings. I said no, because first off, Simu Liu ugly as fuck. I don't give a damn what none of y'all say. That man did not appeal to me as a Shang-Chi or a Bruce Lee or Jackie Chan. He didn't give me the martial arts guy that I want to see. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay,
I
fair
need a
enough.
Donnie Yen. I need a Donnie Yen. I need a Jackie Chan. I need a Jet Li. I need a Bruce Lee. I need people that look appealing enough, that look like they can fight. He honestly didn't look like he can fight to me. I'm just gonna be honest.
Mhm.
From the scenes I saw, I was just like, And then the Legend of the Ten Rings, to take an Iron Man villain and give it to Shang-Chi because cultural appropriation and diversity inclusion. I'm like, and I'm out with that one. So I was not even gonna even entertain that movie. What's another movie that came out? Was that the movie before Doctor Strange, right? What? So wait, Eternals. No, it was Black Widow, Eternals, Shang-Chi. I feel like we're missing one. Yeah, are we missing one? I don't think so. And then I guess the MCU shows. Hey, Dylan, did you disappear? Is he still there? I'm quite sure he's still he must be doing something. Hold on, let me read y'all thingies while Dylan's gone for a quick second. I think it's because Samina knows her self-insert character is trash and they had to make her more important. Yeah, that's basically what Kevin Feige's doing. He's trying to make Kamala Khan more important than she ever has been, and she's not important. So basically, egos are what screwed up the Inhumans, pretty much. I left the MCU after Multiverse of Madness. No, Spider-Man. Spider-Man No Way Home. I mean, No Way Home, but let's be honest. Spider-Man No Way Home was really a Sony picture with that was inside of the MCU, but that's about it. People still fall for the hype. Right. Sup, fierce, apathetic Black Queen. The MCU is becoming self-aware and corporate. Apparently, after the hype with Jane Thor dies in the movie, what an excellent waste of a character. Yeah, and then I heard many names that they said that they needed a trigger warning for the character because people were upset that she had cancer and they weren't notified that the character was going to have cancer. And it's just like, hold on. All of these fans of Jane Foster's Thor, right, didn't know that Jane Foster had cancer, and you guys call yourself fans of Jane Foster. Everybody knows that the reason why Jane Foster was lifting that hammer is because she had cancer. Because they thought, it'd be so cool if a cancer patient who's in almost close to stage 4 cancer would go to the Earth's moon and pick up a hammer to become the new Thor. Because that makes logical sense. No, it doesn't make logical sense. It really honestly don't. So we got all of these wasted movies and shows. And then IGN has showed, look at how many movies, how the time is for the MCU phase 4. So it's 256 minutes of movies and shows from the MCU phase 4. And I'm like, and still nothing fucking happened. Nothing happened. Dylan, can you tell me if anything happened in the phase 4? Are we building to anything? Because I don't remember.
Not even that I can remotely think of. Although I heard something about the Russo brothers talking about Secret Wars.
It's too late for
But I
that.
don't know.
It's too late for that. Secret Wars requires certain characters that's not there. The X-Men haven't even been brought in. Captain America and Iron Man is nowhere to be found unless you're gonna recast. Which I was talking to somebody who was trying to say that you just couldn't recast Captain America and Iron Man. Says who? Says who? No, you recast them. You can definitely recast them. Trust me.
Yeah.
Money talk, and bullshit walks. Nah, people will show up. People will show up because he was trying to compare it to the Black Panther thing. No, the Black Panther thing ain't got nothing to do with it because Black Panther was a side bitch in 3 movies. No, honestly, Captain America Civil War, and Avengers Endgame and Infinity War, he was a side bitch. And he had one more movie to himself to be a whole bitch. Then the actor died. Now we left bitchless for the next movie. And now we're getting
interesting point, but it is a good point.
Yeah, and now we're getting nothing but full on bitches in Wakanda Forever. It's a whole bitch fest. It's just that movie does not look good, and it's still on track to come out this year, Dylan. We ain't seen a
Oh, of
trailer.
course.
We ain't seen a trailer. We barely seen any marketing for it or anything. And I'm like, yikes. And then people are like, I trust Ryan Coogler because all the movies he's done is pretty well done. Okay, but Black Panther T'Challa, that was his first movie, and his sequel movie, he's not in there. Yeah, I don't know how that works, because if the actors for Batman and Superman died, guess what? You recast them. Just like after the Batman Returns movie, what happened with Batman Forever? He got recast. What happened with Batman and Robin? He got recast, and all of those are in the same movie universe. Don't try it. Don't try it. It's in the same universe, because I can tell you one thing. I don't count Batman 89 comic book canon, because that shit is garbage. Did you read that bullshit, Dylan?
I read up to issue 3 or 4, I think.
What the fuck was that? I was like, this doesn't even seem believable. How do you screw that up? How do you screw up Batman in 1989? Like, damn.
Oh, they found a way.
Oh, I see. I definitely see it. Oh, I'm gonna have to get back to Dr. Hino on that one about the thing. I see the email. If you're still in here, Dr. Hino, I see it. I see it. But since I'm on the stream, I can't reply back right now, but I will reply back to you after the stream is over. But yes. I think Marvel's going to have to swallow the pill and actually start looking for replacements. And what I mean replacements, I meant getting actors who look and can almost mimic Chris Evans and Robert Downey Jr., Scarlett Johansson, all of the original characters, and kick Mark Ruffalo out. Bring me somebody who looked like Ed Norton, and give me the Incredible Hulk from the Incredible Hulk movie, because the Hulk that they given us after the Incredible Hulk, he looks terrible. He didn't look good in Avengers. The only time Hulk really looked good was Thor Ragnarok. Honestly. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe Avengers Age of Ultron, because when he transformed and we fully saw him in Avengers the Avengers movie, I was like, ugh, why he look old? And I was like, oh, I forgot they modeled him off of Mark Ruffalo, and I'm just like, oh god, what a poor choice. Even when Mark Ruffalo showed up as Bruce Banner, I was like, oh.
Yeah, it never really worked for me. I know that there were a lot of people who did like it. I never really understood why. It didn't
work for me. Edward Norton,
yeah, it didn't for me either.
Looked like a Bruce Banner. Have you guys not seen Bruce Banner? Bruce Banner is a frail man, and Edward Norton looked just like him. And then his Incredible Hulk. Go back and watch the Incredible Hulk movie. That Hulk was fucking phenomenal. I was like, damn, did they copy the comic books? Shit. Because let's be honest, Hulk done looked worse since 2008. Honestly, he hasn't, because he got a little pudge gut. I know you seen he got a little gut because Mark Ruffalo ain't got no body, so they based him off of
that they slimmed him down. They took down like some of his muscle.
Yeah, but I think, and then they bulked him up. They bulked him up in Ragnarok. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, okay, all right. So I'll take that Hulk. And but I think what really destroyed the Hulk was the Dr. Professor one, where he actually had the mind of Bruce Banner, and he looked exactly like Mark Ruffalo, and I was just like, I am just not feeling this at all. Like, this is probably got to be the worst interpretation of Hulk I've ever seen in my life. Like, please never do this again. Please get him off of this shit. And he's supposed to be showing up as She-Hulk, which I don't even know if I'm even going to watch that. Honestly, Dylan, a lot of these MCU shows and movies have not made me care. I'm just like, I didn't miss nothing.
Yeah.
Because honestly,
I keep forgetting that She-Hulk is even coming out.
Yeah, but like it's like honestly, what did we miss? Nothing. Nothing. Who cares? I think the only show I might try to watch is oh look, it's anime. Sup, man?
Oh, what's up, man?
Professor Hulk. Yes, Professor Hulk. God, what the fuck was that shit? What the hell was that shit? I don't know. I honest to God don't even know. Let's see. From Norton's words, he's not a fan of doing sequels. Probably not. And I heard that they did have issues with trying to negotiate with him. But you could have found somebody that's close to Edward Norton and still use the Hulk model that you had for Incredible Hulk and use him throughout, the universe. But they didn't. And then they made him look like Mark Ruffalo. And I'm sorry, I don't care what none of y'all say. I don't think Mark Ruffalo is a good Banner. And then when he's acting and he's supposed to be talking about Bruce Banner, notice how Mark Ruffalo stutters a lot when he's trying to get his lines. It's like as if he's trying to get his lines through and call it a day. And I'm like, that's not how Bruce Banner talks, though. Like Bruce, when he talks about science, he's very formulaic about it. Thanks for reminding me to rewatch The Incredible Hulk. Though I haven't seen it in years. Yeah, it's really good. It's actually a pretty good movie. Don't bother watching the Inhumans. Trust me, nobody's watching that bullshit. Human show.
I still haven't seen it.
Oh God, Dylan. I didn't see it neither. I didn't see it. I saw the first 5 minutes and I said, oh no. No, don't fuck with my heart. We're not even doing that. Matter of fact, let me see if I can pull up a little bit of clip right quick. I mean, who cares? They always trying to copyright strike everybody. So at this point, go for the flow. Go for the flow. Who cares? Inhuman show. I'm gonna show you a little trailer. Here's the trailer, Dylan. I don't know if you've seen the trailer, but
oh God, I probably did. I don't remember it.
Going to find us up here.
Nobody even have their costumes.
Day was coming.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Are we supposed to follow our king and remain as silent as he is? We need to go to Earth now. We've been hiding here too long. Let's go to our rightful home. If we were on Earth, we would have a glorious planet to live on. Thrive on.
You're talking about betraying your brother. You're talking about treason.
You're blind to his intentions. Right or wrong, he's dangerous. What I'm talking about is freedom. Freedom for all Inhumans. Are you going to use your voice to kill your only brother? Stop it!
Oh, and they're in Hawaii.
Just cause.
Yeah. Oh, and they killed off the Aqua character guy, Tritanus.
We will not let anyone or anything stop us. We will create our destiny.
Yay! Cause that's what we want to see. Inhumans with none of their costumes.
Yeah.
Didn't they look so good, Dylan?
I still don't understand why they wouldn't just go for having them in full costume. Like
That's
you
what
might as well.
That's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying. I know it's hold on, guys. Let me read you guys' comments. I'm trying to catch up right quick. Only Disney Plus show I ever watched was WandaVision, and that show turned it into a Dragon Ball Evolution fight. Yeah. Generic superhero show number 86. Yes, anime. That's exactly what it was. I was just like, what was that? And then what's so funny is Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. did better. When characters did have costumes, they did better than on the Inhumans show.
There's a
Roland Dodge
reason for that,
said,
y'all.
Roland Dodge said, Dylan, Trey, did you guys know that Galactus is now the eater of knowledge? Tom King had John Kent as Robin in that World Without Superman book, and he did character assassination of Clark and Lois, showing them as bad as if they raised John. That was the whole point, you know. Hell yeah, Trey, I'll watch that Agent, that or Agent Carter. Oh my god, anime Agent Carter was a good show. I was so mad they canceled it after 2 seasons. Like, it was getting good. Dylan, did you ever see Agent Carter?
I did not. I meant to watch it, and then it just like
Well,
it
hold on.
happened,
You
and
gotta,
I completely
you gotta
missed
show. I gotta show you a trailer for it a little bit because that show was amazing. Now that's how you show a powerful woman without no power. That's why it's weird when they try to make Peggy Carter like this, you know, this Captain Marvel character. I mean, this Captain America thing. I was like, have you guys not seen the Agent Carter show? Please, like, let's watch this right quick. Now this is a show right here for you, Dylan. This is my show right here. I was so mad they canceled it. She was a badass. She was kicking people's butt.
Now that's the Peggy Carter I need.
When Howard came to me, I was damn happy to see it. I'd been wallowing in it since the war, wondering why no one would give Agent Peggy Carter a shot. So I grabbed the chance.
You are a credit to your profession.
Run, Peggy, run!
The men in your office can't see that, then they're fools.
Not bad. For a girl.
I hate you all. Faster! You know how busy the office keeps me.
Peg, you work at the phone company. It ain't life and death.
Little do you know.
Do you have another one of those?
Someone's getting very confident.
I didn't know our government had such good taste in secretaries. What's your name, darling?
Agent.
Carter, pick off for the night. But you shouldn't be saying this.
I knew you didn't work at the phone company. You think you know me, but I've never been more than what each of you has created. May I? Can I be of any further assistance?
You're a woman. No man will ever consider you an equal. Poor guy. Heard he got his personality shut up anyway, Gino. These men you call your colleagues, they don't respect you. They don't even see you. Do you honestly expect they'll change their minds?
I expect I will make them.
And she does.
I thought you'd be better.
Once again, the powers of freedom and democracy prevail.
I'm so lucky to have a man as brave and strong as Captain America.
Who writes this rubbish?
I rather enjoy it, actually. Although the real thing is considerably more impressive.
Now that's what I'm talking about right there.
Mhm.
That's how you do it. Where were those feminists at? Where were those so-called feminist people there when this show was out? Nowhere, because they didn't watch it. Oh, hoe ass bitches.
But that is true. I never really heard anybody talk about this show.
Yeah, but they swear up and down women don't have any, there's no agency and there's no powerful women in the MCU, and it's just like, bam, there you go, whole show. You know, let's see. That's how all of the Black Widows should be depicted. Yeah, pretty much. And then Anime said, how did we go from having one or two great MCU shows a year to 8 man to shitty shows a year? Thanks, Disney. Stay classy. Well, pretty much. Joe Quesada never heard of One Piece and ignores digital. Of course he does. They disrespected the Hulk so much in that movie. Yeah, there's no way they can do the Planet Hulk right. Nope, not at all. It's like Spider Sense isn't used either. Yeah, Peter senses. My Peter senses are tingling. It's weird.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see crippling Spider-Man in the MCU. No, fuck no. I can't wait to see gay Iceman. Please, no. Please, Sam, no. I don't know. I don't know if people are going to be able to. I don't know if the mainstream is going to be able to accept it. Like comic book fans still haven't accepted it, and a lot of comic book fans are going to be like, "Wait, no, Iceman was with Rogue in the last movie. Now y'all saying that he's gay? That doesn't make any sense." People are going. Y'all got to remember these characters have already been on TV before, so you got to be careful when you change. Like a lot of people do not accept characters who get a sex change at all or sexuality swap. So the Iceman thing might piss people off because they're going to be like, no, he's supposed to be with Rogue because they had a relationship in the last movie, or Shadowcat. Like, no, he's straight. We know, but in the comic books they said, hey, he's gay. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to see a bisexual Spider-Man and gay Human Torch in the MCU. Please do not make the Human Torch gay. No, I'm getting tired of them targeting men characters who love to be with women. There's nothing wrong with a man who likes women. All right? Stop it. Stop it, you weirdos. The MCU wasted the Hulk though. I mean, even before the MCU, they wasted the Hulk in general in the MCU after the Incredible Hulk movie. Phase 1 and 2 are the most rewatchable ones. Phase 3 is so-so. Yeah, I can see that because some of the movies in Phase 3 was like, you know.
I think that's fair.
And I was so damn hyped for the Eternal movie too. They did the Deviants wrong too. I mean, I don't know why you was even hyped for the Eternals movies when they had said that they changed every character, and when we finally saw an official pictures of them, and I was like, oh hell no, the costumes weren't even colorful. They look like boring Power Rangers. Like, how the hell you make Power Ranger colors look boring? That's what they look like. Not only that they're disrespecting Stan Lee creation and legacy of these characters, yeah, they really put a sex scene in that movie too. And they were really trying to hype that up too, Dylan. Look, we got a sex scene. And you had a sex scene in other MCU properties. This isn't the first time, dum-dums. You dumb nuts.
Yeah, but they always love to act like everything they do is always the first time.
Yeah. Well, the MCU messed up the cosmic side of things bad. Oh yeah. The MCU like ignored all of the cosmic side of Marvel Universe, and they screwed that up so bad. I hope Trey will read our comments. It makes no sense the Eternals have advanced tech. Why would someone be disabled on purpose? That's what I said too. I was like, bitch, why the fuck you deaf on purpose? That doesn't make logical sense. It makes absolutely no sense. And then people are trying to justify it. No, it doesn't make logical sense. Or the fact that the gay guy was fat. It makes no logical sense why the bitch was fat. Or even the dirt. You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There were so many questionable things in the Eternals that made absolutely no sense. Absolutely no sense. Guardians of the Galaxy did the cancer scene better, and it was the opening. Yeah, and it's kind of crazy that Jane Foster had terminal cancer, like Peter Quill's mom, but yet she didn't look sickly when she was announced to have cancer. And Jane Foster, if you guys don't know, well, matter of fact, since the tab is open, I'm gonna show you what Jane Foster looked like with cancer. Like Jane Foster. Cancer. Yeah, let's look at Jane Foster with cancer. Huh. She sure as hell didn't look like that in the movie. Did she, Dylan?
No, like not even when she's like when they tried to show her being like at her sickest, like she never looks.
That's what I'm saying. Sick. Like Jane Foster was bald-headed, weakly, and sickly when she was Thor. Her being Thor was literally killing her. So it was kind of weird that they had Natalie Portman looking gorgeous for most of the part. And I'm like, that doesn't make logical sense. Natalie Portman should be bald in her human form. And this is Jane Foster recently. She hasn't even grown her hair back yet. And y'all, like Jane Foster had a full head of hair when she was announced that she had terminal cancer. So I know somebody lying. Let's see. there was a sex scene in Watchmen, the Eternals movies. It was not so special because it was MCU. Many names. Anyone knows what's going on with Adam Warlock? Wasn't that teased at the end of Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2? It was, and people thought that he was going to show up in Infinity War, which he should have, but he didn't. Because remember, Disney fired James Gunn before Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 was in production, even though Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 was supposed to happen before Infinity War, but they decided not no. And then when they got backlash, they hired his ass back. But it's kind of, again, it's just a little too late and a little too wrong. It is. Like, it honestly is. Like, who cares now? Like, literally, Adam Warlock was literally important during the Infinity Saga. He's not there. He never showed up. Just like Marvel was important during the Infinity Saga. And they said, no, fuck it. No, fuck it. So, I don't know. Exactly. You can recast Hank Pym and Janet Van Dyne as younger versions. Yeah, you honestly can. Yeah, I don't even know why they didn't do that. The MCU is looking more and more like the DCEU with every property. I mean, at this point. Oh, and then Dylan's best friend, bitch ass, hoe ass, Elliot Page. They talking about front runner for Flash. You done lost y'all ass. Y'all lost y'all goddamn rabbit ass minds. I can tell you one thing. I'm not watching. I will boo it. I will talk trash about it every goddamn day on social media. I don't give a damn. Matter of fact, I'll even start dead naming him. Play with me if you want to, DC. My brothers, play with me.
Okay.
Play with me. And you won't never hear Elliot out of my mouth ever again. It will be Ellen. Play with me if you want to.
That's bold right there.
Play with me if you want to. No, because Elliot Page was the main one complaining about, oh, LGBT people need to play LGBT roles and stuff like that. Okay, great then, bitch. You're not trans. I mean, you trans. Barry's not trans. He's a straight man. First off, I don't know why they even chose Ezra. Zach, I don't know what crack you were smoking when you even picked Ezra, but I know at the same time, I know that they said that Warner Brothers did have some say on the casting. A lot of people do need to understand that too. But at the same time, it's kind of like, what was Zach supposed to know? Who could have predicted that Ezra was a fucking weirdo? You know what I'm saying? And the same thing with Amber Heard. How could he have predicted that when he casted him? No person knows. And they was like, they should know though. Not really. If I'm a director who's just casting people, I'm not about to do a whole entire background check on you to see if you ain't fucking crazy. Like, it's kind of weird. But if
I
people,
think that's fair.
Like, I'm just doing my job is to make sure I can get some characters who can portray the characters that I want them to portray. That's it, honest to God. But I can tell you one thing. Elliot Page, stay the fuck away from any male roles, honestly, that are where the characters are straight. You are now only able to play trans men. I'm sorry. This is a choice that you made. These are consequences that you have to understand. I'm about tired of us having to accommodate for all of this LGBT nonsense because your ass fucking pissed me off when you ruined Vanya ass. It was already bad enough they got your ugly ass to play Vanya in the first place. I don't know if anybody knows the difference, but let me show y'all what Vanya looks like from Umbrella Academy.
Are you gonna pull up the actual comic or?
Oh God! Look at that! Oh God! Jesus Christ! No comics! Ugh! Look at this! This is Vanya. What the fuck is that? Vanya? What the fuck? Vanya? Blah. Vanya? Gross. Like, I don't understand how. Where does she look like? Where did
what a missed opportunity?
Like, no, and then Vanya is a girl. Is a girl. Then I think they made her a lesbian in the show because Elliot was a lesbian. Like, no, stop it! I say, Stop it! It's aggravating at this point. Hold on. Let me see what else you guys are saying. Black Panther: Wakanda Forever is a lost cause. I can tell you, I ain't watching it. Samina Samina is a sexual abuser too. But if Kamala Khan was a male that had to be that had abused fellow characters, I bet you they would ignore the character. Then you're probably right. I still can't believe they introduced the endless internal in this movie. Yeah, but Trey, I don't doubt they will do because of pride. Either recast or reboot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The CGI looks terrible too, and Rise of TMNT was trash. Oh, Dylan. Oh, that kind of blew up on Twitter the other day. Where I had mentioned, I was like, "What the fuck is this?" Everybody was like, "Oh, that's Rise of TMNT." I was like, "Oh, they look ugly. They look ugly. What the fuck is that?"
I remember when that came out. I was just like, "That's really the new design they're going with." Like,
yeah,
all right,
it was
that's a
ugly.
gamble.
It was ugly though, Dylan. I was like, "What the hell am I watching?" Because I watched a little bit of clips. Which, by the way, they copyright strike so hard on the Rise of TMNT because I was trying to do a video trying to show y'all at least something because I know somebody in my on my Twitter account was like, but you got to look at the animation though, Trey. The animation is great. I said the animation can be great all the fucking want to, but if shit ugly, shit ugly. If it's not a turn on, if you can make animation can look good all it want to, but if it's a turn off for most fans, it's a turn off. And then people were like, "Oh, you guys are just complaining or whatever." It wasn't made for you. Okay, so then who the hell it was made for? Because kids, the target audience that they targeted for, kids did not watch it though. So again, you made the Teenage Mutant Turtles. It's a simple design. Remember the design that remember what they always say: keep it simple, stupid. You saw how people reacted to the Michael Bay versions of the Turtles, which looked at fucking weird. Weird. It was weird, and that's why people didn't like it. Yeah, we went to go see it because it's an action movie. We know Michael Bay I ain't gonna lie. That fucking Shredder was fucking ridiculous in a good way. I was like, God damn. But let's be honest, it's not that hard to get the Turtles design right. So why did you overcomplicate it? Why did you make Raphael look that big? Why they all have snaggletooth? What the fuck was they using magical powers, magical mystical powers? And Casey was a fucking female. April was fucking black and had magical mystical powers too. I was just like, all right. And then Skeletor, Shredder looked like Skeletor reject. The fuck am I watching? What is this? And I just discovered it this last week. No, And then I was like, if it was popular, it would have got canceled after 2 seasons and having a movie follow up to wrap up everything. Obviously, it wasn't good. Shit, I watched Buck Angel play the Flash before I watched Elliot Page.
Okay, that's fair.
Buck Angel definitely looked like a man. Definitely looked like a man. I was like, okay, all right. And Buck Angel actually got muscle. So yeah.
Okay.
What does Elliot got? Nothing. Looking like a goddamn shriveled up skinny man who ain't eaten years.
And it's not a good look. Like not at all.
He's I'm sorry, Elliot ugly. Elliot wasn't even good at when Elliot was a female. So I was fucking pissed off when they cast her as Shadow Cat. I was like, are y'all kidding me? She's ugly. I was like, oh, this ugly girl. Oh, that's Elliot Page. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. She's playing Shadow Cat. Literally the only thing that she did worthwhile was that Juggernaut scene.
And she really just had to stand there for it. So, I mean,
Pretty fucking much. Matter of fact, I need to see that. I'm sorry, excuse me. Oh, here we go with this bullshit.
These damn ads, man.
Yeah.
Go inside, get the boy, and kill him. With pleasure.
Oh man. Before I start, Framey Jamerson as Jean Grey. Damn. If they could have just put her in a Dark Phoenix costume. If they could have just put her in a Dark Phoenix costume, baby was ripe for that costume. And I'm mad he put her in that damn red jacket. I was like, no.
You weren't feeling the jacket? Oh, that's right. You're not a fan of jackets.
No. The jacket was fine, but it was just like no, Frankie. No, I mean, what I'm saying is, I didn't mind the jacket. But I'm just like, because remember, she had the ability to manipulate and create stuff. I would have wanted her to create like a sexy Dark Phoenix kind of style costume where we actually saw the logo on the body. You know what I'm saying? Besides, like, I was just like, that's it. Y'all put her in a red outfit with black boots and in this long red jacket. You didn't think about putting on a Phoenix symbol on her, Phoenix, the sash of the Phoenix. They could have did something a little bit more creative. They could have still did the leather biker thing, like take Elektra's costume from the Daredevil 2003 movie with Ben Affleck. Take that costume and tweak it a little bit, and then you could still put the jacket on there to give it a little bit of flair if you really needed to. You know what I'm saying? But man, they just wasted that. Honestly, they wasted the Phoenix in this entire movie because it's just like, why did you try to put the Cure storyline with the Dark Phoenix storyline all at once? It just made no sense. You should have picked the struggle. Look at him go. Oh Jesus! Ugh.
Here it comes.
He was like, "What the fuck?"
Sometimes you just gotta think simpler.
Look at him.
There we go.
Don't you know who I am? I'm the Juggernaut, bitch!
Oh, classic. And then what's so funny is, guys, Shadowcat's been recast twice in the X-Men franchise, and I'm like, the second girl from the second movie, I was like, why you didn't just keep her instead of getting her ugly ass? No, no offense, she ugly. I don't care what none of y'all say, she ugly. Shit. And then look at that costume. That costume didn't even fit on. Come on, look at this. Look at it. Hold on. God damn it. Stupid window right quick. Hold on. Okay. Look at that costume. It didn't even fit her. Who was they making it for? Dylan, who was they making for who they making the costume for?
So what I'm hearing is you're not a fan of it?
I mean, no, I wasn't a fan of her. I wasn't a fan of the choice of the actress, and I wasn't a fan of the costume. I'm like, don't get me wrong, the black costume I got over a long time ago. But at least if you're going to get somebody who can form fit that costume. Those costumes are form fitting. You just can't just put them hoes on and just call it a day, And they did a little bit better. They did a little bit better with the jacket thing in the Dark Phoenix movie, even though I was just kind of like, damn it, you guys again missed a perfect opportunity to put the Dark Phoenix costume on. What's wrong with you folks? Why, when we're doing a live action Dark Phoenix movies, why do they avoid the Dark Phoenix costume? It is the most simplest costume ever. And iconic. Come on now. Please, if you guys adapt the Dark Phoenix saga again, Marvel, Disney, please put her in the Phoenix costume, preferably the one from the X-Men anime. Have you seen that one, Dylan?
I'm not sure.
Oh, ooh, that was a good one. That was a good one. Let me show you what the Dark Phoenix looked like in the X-Men anime. Like that shit looked at fire.
Let's go, boy!
I don't know why that works so perfectly.
It did. Look at this design though, Dylan. Like this shit go in. Like, look at that.
X-Men, no longer am I.
Ooh.
I am life incarnate. I am Phoenix.
Look at that intensity.
Damn. Okay. I like it.
That's what I'm saying. Look at that. Look. You see, Dylan? Look. So the Phoenix symbol is these like shoulder pads, right? That go around her shoulder. And then the sash, instead of it being a sash that goes down, look, they divided it as an X. And then she still has the X symbol right there. And the sashes are behind her into two flares. And I'm like, here you go. Here you go. Because let's be honest. We know they like to complicate these costumes. Well, use this one. This one is right here. It's a little bit complicated. Look at that. Now we can get Jean Grey to look. If you're gonna do Dark Phoenix, if we can do this, something like this, this would be perfect. You know?
I really do like the way that they designed them.
Yeah.
Like these are actually pretty cool. Which sucks considering, you know.
And remember, these costumes they wearing black costumes that are based off of the movie costumes.
Damn. You got okay. You know what? That's pretty cool.
Look at them. Look at the costumes. They're black with a little bit of blue. Even Wolverine is tall. Look at them claws. Woo. Except for the mask came off from a thing. Look at it. Okay.
Professor, I'm afraid we've reached the point where there's nothing more we can do here. Jean is no longer in control.
She's not responding to my telepathic calls.
Look at that Cerebro.
Terribly wrong.
Look at the designs. We need this.
Very nice.
Something to her.
Jean's an Omega level mutant. If she goes supernova, we're all dead.
No!
Cyclops, what are you doing?
Jean! I know you were in there!
Look at that. Woo. Look at that. Look at that. That design right there works so perfectly.
Mm. And you know, it makes sense that they would want to do stuff with the X-Men, considering, you know, My Hero Academia right now is basically just like the X-Men.
You see that costume right now? That costuming looks too perfect. Like, look at that. See? The frills, the flames that's coming off the edges right there. Like, this is it. This is it. Like, if you're going to overcomplicate the Phoenix costume, do this. Marvel, if you're going to overcomplicate the Phoenix costume, which I know you're going to do, and I know you're going to add a little bit of lines, use this design, please.
Oh, you know they won't. But it does look nice.
It does. It does look nice. Let me see what all you guys are saying. I'm about to pull up my other little thing so I can see what all you guys are saying.
You know I can never do that.
She's hanging by a thread. Dylan's best friend, LOL. They know Elliot too damn short. Trey's a menace. Ezra is non-binary too. We don't talk about that bullshit. Elliot better keep his ass away from the Flash. He suffered enough, pretty much. He's only not non-binary when it's convenience. That's true. The casting was awful. Umbrella Academy. Yeah. Look at that. And even the green one right there. Look at her. She going supernova. Shit. I didn't expect people to be so mad about the RippaVerse. Yeah, pretty much. This fucking atrocity. Look at that. That costume is perfect. And you wonder why they say it's so, and you wonder why everything is so overcomplicated, Dylan. You know? Like, it's not hard. It's not that hard to do anything, but they chose not to. Well, Trey, we all know that you're excited to see your favorite character get adapted. Echo. The fuck you say? Let's be honest. Echo is really Daredevil season 4 at this point.
You think that's what they're going to try to do? I could see them doing that.
It's the only thing I can think of. I know I'm tardy as always, but did I miss the RippaVerse talk? A little bit, anime, but not. We didn't really get into depth with it much, but we can talk about the RippaVerse. Dylan, what do you think? 2 million. Which Rippa, if you hear me, let me get about $500.
Hey, worth a shot.
I don't think I'm asking for much.
Well, not for what he's got, no.
Oh no. Dylan, are you mute? Did you mute yourself?
No. Can you hear?
I hear you talking, but I don't see nothing. I don't hear nothing.
Really?
Well, damn. You mute yourself?
I did not. Huh. What?
It looks like Dylan's muting himself.
I hope not. What the
Trey is trying his best to get DMCA strike, pretty much. Who cares at this point? You know, they love trying to DMCA strike everybody. It looks like Dylan's volume went off on him. They said, "Be still, my child. You shall not talk." No One's Business said, did I ever watch the New Mutants? Oh, you know what? No One's Business. I forgot about that damn movie. I completely forgot about that movie. Like, was it even important? No, because they probably I heard that they changed so many things about the characters anyway, and then they forced characters who weren't LGBT to be LGBT for no reason. So you already know how I feel about that bullshit. Yep, just waiting for Dylan to respond. If you can hear me sign language, Dylan.
I'm a trying here. Hold up.
I don't know what they were thinking with the Inhumans. Me neither. I've been rewatching the Hulk versus animated movie, and I was reminded of how tragic Bruce is supposed to be as a character. He is, but now he's not. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I just saw it.
Oh, tonight's a big night. Damn.
KY Showman says for super chat just for support. Thanks for the content. I got another one.
Okay, badass.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh my god, I got another one. This is so cool. I'm sorry, I'm just like now seeing that. Let's see. Was a straight up badass with no super soldier serum, but nah, we gotta have her be girl boss with muscles. So whatevs. Yeah, they ruined Agent Carter with all that nonsense. She's more like Captain Britain than Captain America. From the Marvel TV shows mattered and was good. Yeah, it really was. Super chat, let's go. 1.K subs too. That's what's up. I know, right? Anime, this is so cool. I am getting up there with the big boys. Dylan, sign language if you got sound.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Nope, he ain't got sound. I see him talking, but ain't nothing coming out.
Hold up.
Dylan, unmute yourself.
That's the thing. I'm not.
Because you should be fine. Let me see.
Huh.
There you go. There you go. There you go. I can hear him. Guys, can you
Okay,
hear him
good.
now? All right, cool. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened right there, Dylan, because I was just like, Dylan, can you hear me?
I couldn't. I honestly couldn't tell you.
Trey, what did you break? Trey, what did you break? We can hear him. I didn't break
Okay,
anything.
good.
I
I
didn't
was
hear.
like, I know I can hear myself. I'm not going deaf, right? Shit.
I don't know. Look, Anime, you know how sometimes these streaming services is. You know, 1 minute we be good, and next minute things be happening. Like what 2 weeks ago, Dylan? What happened? Mine was just acting up on me. It kicked me out. Everybody said they couldn't hear me. It was a mess. Anime.
Yeah, that night it was like haunted. It was like possessed or something.
Oh
yeah, what's
God.
up, B Rose?
It was crazy. Sup, B Rose. Oh, I saw your what's the darn thing? I forgot how to fuck you. I'm trying to say it. Your stretch goal. No, his stretch goal. He made it to his other stretch goal. I was trying to congratulate him for making to his another stretch goal for his comic book. I saw his book, but I'm saying he made it to his other stretch goal online and stuff like that. So congratulations to making to your stretch goal. You're up there now. Yeah, let's go.
Hell yeah. Y'all go back to Cerebrum if you haven't already. Go check it out. It's on Indiegogo.
Yes, www.brose.com.
I don't even know if B Rose. He now. I was gonna say, does he have a website? Now he doesn't. He doesn't think things through like that. He doesn't have no damn website. Check him out on Indiegogo.
I know. But that's a good website name. www.brose.com.
Maybe someday. Someday he'll get himself a website. We'll see.
Exactly. But no, with the RippaVerse thing is freaking amazing, guys. I'm like, apparently he done hit 2 million now, Dylan. He done hit 2 million.
I know. It's amazing. And hey, good for him. I honestly wasn't sure how much he was going to make, but I knew he was going to make a shit ton of money.
I didn't think he was gonna make. Honestly, I didn't think he was gonna hit $1 million. Not in one day. Like he literally hit $1 million in one day. Like how do you do that? How you do that?
I mean, that's the thing. Like his following is big enough, and he had people, because I saw people in his chat who were saying that they backed multiple times. Like there was one person who was like, "Oh, I'm about to go back for my 5th time." I was like, "Oh shit!" So
Jesus Christ.
I mean, yeah, he had people out there spending crazy amounts of money on him, blowing like their whole bank accounts, like supporting him. So I mean, I don't know. It's weird. He has that kind of support. He has enough people willing to throw money at it, and I look forward to seeing it. I'm probably gonna review it, even though it's a big ass book, 100 pages, like 96.
Oh, I'm for it. I'm for it.
Yeah,
I love a good long, meaty little thing. Because again, that's another problem with some of these indie comics is y'all think y'all can sell comics like DC and Marvel. No. You can't charge me no $10.99 for 24 pages. You better figure that something out. And another thing, not trying to harp on another Indiegogo, is I seen some comic books too. Is do not do that 2 art style thing in a book, because I was reading an indie comic and it was good, but then halfway through the story within the same issue of the book, the art style changes. And I don't like stuff like that. No, I will accept it from DC and Marvel because I got no choice. But from indie creators, no. Whoever your interior artist is needs to be drawing that book all the way through. I don't care how you got to do it, but you need to figure out something, because that two art style, or that one, I even saw one indie comic that had 3 different art styles going on. So it had the first part of the book was cool, but then when it got to that splash page, that's when it looked amazing. And then when you turn from the splash page, it goes to another art style. No. DC and Marvel does that, and that's aggravating. You don't need to do that. You pick one artist. Pick one artist to do that entire book for however many pages you need to do. I'm not saying that every issue of the comic book need to be the same artist, but it needs to be consistent throughout that entire book. Honestly, too. Don't
I
do
mean,
that.
unless it's an anthology. If it's an anthology and it's like
Yeah,
different stories, then I can forgive it. But yeah, if it's all just one story and you got different art styles, yeah, that's too
yeah.
jarring. I wouldn't be okay with that either.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying is make
Yeah.
sure that if you got 24 pages, if you got 40 pages, if you got 90 pages or whatever, art style needs to stay consistent one time. Whoever the artist is, whoever your interior artist is, they need to be your interior artist all the way up until that issue is done. Unless it's a collection, because I know some comic book artists, I know some comic book indie comics do sell them like comic books and then collect them. I can forgive that. But if we're talking about issue number 1 and you got 3 different artists in there, no, something's wrong, because the money that people gave you, you should have reinvested that and got one of the artists to choose from, and you actually, make the story that one consistent piece. Only because we got to do better than what DC and Marvel gives us. We can't really tell DC and Marvel how to do it. But if you're going to sell me a comic book, if your art, like for instance, if the art style is chibi art style, right? For the most part. Okay, great. Cool. But by page number 10, if it started turning into Joe Quesada art style work, I'm gonna be like, wait, hold on. How we go from chibi to Joe Quesada artwork? And then after the Joe Quesada work from page 10 to 12, page 12 to 24 is who's a terrible artist that we've seen with some ugly ass artwork that's in the mainstream comic book that still keeps getting work.
Luciano Vecchio.
Yes. Luciano Vecchio. If it start looking like Luciano Vecchio, we gonna have problems. And note to self: any indie comic book person who have art style like Lucario, whatever his fucking name is, I don't give a damn. It's a hell no for me. It's a hell no for me. I'm just gonna be honest. You might have a good story, but that art style is fucking ugly. And if the art style look like She-Ra, Princess of Power from Netflix, if it look like Steven Universe, we gonna have problems. I'm sorry. I'm tired of that lazy art style, and you expect me to put some money into it. No, I refuse. I refuse. You better start looking artwork. Better start looking like Jim Lee, Todd McFarlane, Ivan Reyes, Jose Manina, Phil Hernandez, all of them artists. I'm just saying, we gotta, if you want people to get your books or whatever, don't fall into the same trap that DC and Marvel does, or Image comic books or whatever, because you guys are in control of the books. But yeah, that was my little kind of little issues that I noticed when I had picked up some indie comic books and stuff like that. I just don't like, dealing with that kind of stuff. But that's just my kind of little pet peeve with that one. But back to the RippaVerse thing. It's so amazing to see it, because he is making history, though, being one of the first few people to actually make $1 million from an indie comic book. He's not a professional or anything. And then he's also a black man. He's already making his black history anyway by being a black person too. So it's kind of crazy. Like, wow, this is an amazing achievement. He literally is in the history books now, and yet people want to shit on him. Really?
I know. I mean, and that's the fucked up part of it too. Is it's like he's not even trying to go after anyone else's stuff anymore. It's like he's just trying to build his own thing, and they still feel the need to like talk shit about him. It's like, why do y'all care? Like, I thought everybody was just betting on him failing. So why are you even worried about what he's doing? Like, if he's gonna fail, just let him fail then.
Exactly. Let him fail. But don't wish on him. Why are there videos like is he a danger to indie comics? Or is the RippaVerse a book that you should skip? The fuck? What? Why are you making a video about that? Like, or Is he a danger to black artists? What?
Oh God!
Like, so,
I mean,
what could I say?
anything to just to say something about him, and of course they're connecting him, to geeks and gamers, and to
Mm-hmm.
Nerdrotic, and to everybody else that he's
Mm-hmm.
ever been on stream with, and it's just like all of this different shit, all just to attack one man who's just trying to like put out his comic that's already been made. Like that's why I'm looking forward to it because I'm like, at least I don't have to wait years to get it. Like it's already gonna be coming my way pretty soon, so. Yeah, like B Rose said, sub to Comics Way if you want to check out more of me, and B Rose is also on there. We hang out with a bunch of other really cool guys, so come check us out. We will be on there tomorrow night.
Nice.
Usually sometime after 5. It's really hard to tack down when exactly, so just whenever people normally get off work.
Look who it is.
Who do we got?
Who do we got?
Well, damn.
Hello? Did the other man get on here and not say nothing?
Well, this has been fun, y'all.
He said I'm
He
muted.
says he's muted.
How? Hold on, let me check.
It's not me.
Hold on, because you know how this thing goes. Let me figure this out. Is he back on? Can you hear me? Hear me now.
Well, I mean, I'm sure he can hear us. We can't hear him.
I mean,
therein lies the problem.
It says that he's fine. I don't know what's going on. Okay, mute. Trying to unmute, it won't let me. Okay, hold on. Let me try to remove you and then remove you. Okay. Did that work?
The hell?
Hold on. Let me send you another link through it right quick. See if that'll work it. So the one time I actually joined, it won't let me. let me see. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna recopy it and then I'm gonna remove you and then thingy. So give me a second. All right, let me go over here to Twitties.
Yeah, and while you're working with all of that, I'm gonna keep shilling out Comics Way because y'all need to come check us out. We've talked to like people who work on comic books, some great artists too, like Kenneth Rocafort. He's pointing out who has worked on a bunch of really cool like DC and Marvel stuff. You'll recognize his work as soon as you see it. Got another one, Jose Garcia. We've had him on there. Gabriel Esquivo, who's working with the Wesley Snipes book right now. He has been on the channel a couple times. So really cool stuff, getting to talk to people about making comics, getting to talk to artists about their process and how they deal with everything that comes with the business. So it's all really fun stuff. Y'all should come and check us out.
I see. Let's see. Okay. Are you good? Can you hear me? God damn it.
Damn.
Hold on. What's going on? Okay.
Wait, there it is.
Hear me now?
Yeah,
there it is.
There he is. There he is. Hey.
Good night, good evening, not Vietnam, not Shadowloo. It's Javane, FKA Anime. I'm drunk but not drunk, and I got Stunner Shades on, and I'm here.
That's how you do it.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
We swag surfing on the RippaVerse and its greatness, and the salt mines are too good. I couldn't pass up this opportunity to talk about the awesomeness, the history-making epicness of RippaVerse, and just the salt that is just
the whole salt.
It's just the salt mines are just
delicious.
So huge. Just
isn't it beautiful?
Delicious out here. I'm about to get myself high blood pressure, all this salt, and I'm eating all of it up like licking tears. It's too good. It's just too good. Just every time I get on Twitter or someone is RippaVerse part of the hate group or the people in Reddit that's like legit getting banned from threads and shit just because they post art from ISAM or whatever. Like I'm like, how butthurt are you? Like, you can't even let this man have his own success. And they showed a hand. I heard y'all saying before. Every time they always say, just shut up. This isn't for you. And he said, all right. He called him on that bluff. I was like, all right, this shit ain't for me no more. I bet. I'm about to go over here and make my own shit. And then he did. And now, no, what are you doing? You weren't supposed to go be successful. Get out my face. Get out my face.
Right.
Go read your little I'm Not Starfire and your little constantly having to swap everybody around and heavy-handed politics and shitty art that look like a 2-year-old with a turd on his hand smeared it on his page. Go read that. Since that's the shit you lap up so much, go love that. Go watch that shit. We'll be over here in the independent universe making our own dopeness and treating our fans good. You see, the launch was technically a shit show. Okay, there's no way around that because he ain't even anticipate how many people he was gonna get. That website, that website just could not handle all the people on it. And he said, "All right, you know what? To make it up to y'all, we gonna keep the party going. And these issue covers 1 and B, we were gonna have them just be out, and then we're gonna relaunch it for promotional shit. Everybody didn't get a chance to get it, so we just gonna leave it be. We just gonna let them be up, and we gonna release the C cover, and we're gonna keep A and B around all throughout Friday." He said, "Look, just to make it up to y'all." And then what he do? He already winning over fans more. He already winning over more fans, and I just love to see it, man. I can't wait to get my hands on the copy. I don't even think there's like a digital version with it. I don't even care. I'm gonna take pictures of the fucking pages on my desk while I'm reading it. I'm reviewing this shit. It's so fucking good, man. Just like y'all said, we got this black man out here with the illustrious beard, and you out here making comics and shit. AKA what they say we supposed to be doing. Support black creators. It's just like every time Blacktober roll around. It's support black creators until the black creators that you don't agree with their politics start making shit. Then we got to cancel them. We got to shut them up. We got to deplatform them. Well, guess what? You can't deplatform Eric July because he built his own platform. There you go.
Exactly. And to make it even worse for you guys, you guys say that, we need a black superhero, but guess what? Young Ripper said that he didn't expect people to like Yara more so than any other character that he showed.
Right.
People were buying the Yara poster and the Yara cover more than anything else.
Yeah, one of them's on your panel right now. So one of them's on your panel right now because I was like, you know what? I saw him look dope, but Yara though.
Yeah, Yara look good. I was like, okay.
We gonna get that Yara cover. Let's go.
Yara cover. I was like, yeah, definitely. I like her. I don't even know what she does, but she already my favorite.
Can she do me? That's the question. Like, can we come on here? Like, come on, Death by Snoo. Okay. Look,
okay. Snoo.
Spike Spiegel already said it best. I love type woman that can kick my ass. All right, look.
Okay.
She looked like she got the Amazon look. She looked like a beefed up, like she looks like the Wonder Woman nemesis that we deserve but will never get because DC don't give a fuck about Wonder Woman, even though she's one of the trinity of their superheroes. Oh wait, what's that? I'm just speaking random facts at 12 at night. Don't mind me. But anyway,
that's just like that video that Perch did where he was like, "Who's the DC Trinity? And is it really the three that we think?" And I'm like, Perch, what the fuck crack you smoking, bro? You know who the fucking Trinity is. Why would you even have made a video like that? Like that sounds real ignorant to answer that fans' questions. Like, I always thought the Trinity was Batman, Superman, and Green Lantern. No,
what? Where did you get that idea? And I'm a Green Lantern fan, but where did you get that idea?
He said the writer said it's because it's multiple Green Lanterns book and it's not multiple Wonder Woman books, and it's just like. You do realize that Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman were literally the first three characters from the DC universe. That's the reason why they're the Trinity. I mean, I was like, Perch, why are you making this video? That was just one of those. So y'all, you just bored. Why are you making
almost stupid?
Yeah, pretty much. Why are you making a 14-minute video explaining this to a moron? You know why the fuck Wonder Woman is there. She is literally the third character they created for the universe. And when World War II was over and people were over superheroes, Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman were the only 3 comic book characters that stayed around that were superheroes throughout that time until the reintroduction of the Silver Age, which began with Flash and Green Lantern being reestablished as other characters. So it was kind of like, really, Purge? Really?
Mm.
Really?
Damn, man. I usually ride with Purge, but that's a real weird ass questionable statement coming from him. So I don't know. I like you say, he probably just needed content. Which is like, I'm gonna just say whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of one of those. I understand that you want to answer fan mail and fan questioning, but when something's stupid, don't answer it. Don't answer it. Don't answer. Like if somebody emailed me like, "Hey Trey, why is Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman the Trinity? I always thought it was Batman, Superman, and Green Lantern." What?
I still don't get that. Like, it doesn't make any sense, especially because like they were playing it by a numbers game.
We've seen Wonder Woman way more than the Green Lantern Corps, so it just kind of was like, really? Are you saying that because you saw that terrible Beware My Power movie? Because it was horrible. It was bad. Animation was beautiful though, but it was a horrible ass movie. It was a horrible movie. What the fuck was that bullshit? But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to throw it under the bus for a little bit, right quick.
It's not a Geek's Finest live stream if Trey don't go on at least 5 tangents about somebody that said something wrong about some publication somewhere. It's going,
you know, gotta run that bus over them right quick.
Exactly.
had a person on Twitter was trying to argue me down about it, talking about I didn't think it was bad. I think it was a good introduction to Jon Stewart's storyline. How, you motherfucker? How? Jon Stewart did not have that origin. Jon Stewart was given that ring because Guy Gardner injured himself and they needed a replacement for Hal Jordan at the time. That was Jon Stewart, and Jon Stewart's first mission was to protect a racist elective governor who hated black people. I'm sorry. How is that the same origin as Hal Jordan and Kyle Rayner's? Even though it's technically Kyle Rayner, because when all the Green Lanterns were destroyed and they only had one ring left, and Ganthet flew all the way to Earth and he gave it to Kyle Rayner. But don't mind me. And then, of course, Emerald Twilight, the fall of the Green Lanterns, we're not going to, like, all of that happened because the death of Superman happened and the return of Superman happened. This is a new universe. None of that happened yet. So how's the Green Lantern Corps destroyed? Then the Yellow Lantern logo is wrong. And all the Yellow Lanterns didn't even have their ring power. Make it make sense. And then Hal Jordan just agreed to Parallax? Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. Then they dragged into the Rand-Thanagarian War, even though that's a whole entire storyline that happened after the during the effects of Infinite Crisis because of Superboy Prime. But again, apparently I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing. It's a good story. It was a good story. It was a good introduction. You just mad that because they made Hal Jordan the evil person and you don't want to see a black person succeed.
How do we? I mean, I've never seen, when having discussions, quote unquote discussions with these people, I've never seen so many roads that lead to the exact same fucking place. Every single time it's, oh, you just don't want to see black people succeed. You just don't want to see black people succeed. Like, I'm not even gonna get into it, but the amount of times I've heard that, like, if that was money, I could take it to the bank and like fix my whole ass house, like all of it.
Right.
Like, it's just fucking ridiculous.
No, what's crazy is my avatar is clearly black, but
right.
Oh, you're
white.
Yeah, I'm white. I get called white all the time, and I'm like,
yeah, you're clearly a alt-right troll.
Yeah.
Who got one of your coon friends to draw that up so that you could masquerade as a black person online and fool everyone so that they would give you like benefit of the doubt to think you're black, because that makes more sense than you're just a black person who has these opinions. You're a white person pretending to be black online so that you can win arguments.
Yeah, pretty much. And it's so funny though. I had a white person actually try to tell me about Black history. I was like,
"Oh Lord,
I love it."
I had to step away from the computer for a second. I was like, "Did this bitch just try to tell me about the struggle of being a black person?" What? I was like, "Bitch, I am black."
I hope you were paying attention, Trey.
Yeah, I'm gonna get quizzed on it later. Yeah. Because they like anime say, they assume that I'm white. Apparently, my avatar is definitely white as hell with blue eyes and blonde hair and stuff like that. So definitely.
I'm surprised with my avatar right now. No one assumed I was Adolf Hitler, like right here, because clearly,
Yeah, and just like you just don't understand the history that Black people have suffered through. What?
Yeah, sure.
What?
I don't.
No, it is always funny. It is always funny when a white person try to lecture you about black characters, and it's just like, or minority characters in general, and it's just like, I could have sworn I was black. Could have sworn I was a minority.
Nah, that was a fever dream.
Yeah, apparently.
That
It was kind of like when I was on the channel with you, Dylan, and remember the white guy was trying to lecture me about being a black person. And I'm like, the fuck? I'm black, bitch. You're white trying to lecture me about a black character, and I'm black, and I'm trying to tell you how this works. Okay. Okay. Where did that come from? And it'd be the most hilarious arguments when you do, because 9 times out of 10 you're mostly talking to a white person online, and they love trying to tell you about diversity, inclusion, LGBT stuff, and it's just like, you can't tell me shit. I'm a minority. I'm one of the people that you quote unquote care about and stuff like that. And yet, because I don't agree with the changes that they made to the characters, I'm a problem now. Okay. But you guys love diversity. Notice how they don't love diversity when Young Ripple was doing his stuff. Man, I've never seen the internet become so vicious towards a black person before. I'm like, wow, these same people who claim they're for diversity and inclusion sure do know the N-word very quickly.
Support black
It doesn't take much.
Not that one. Don't even take much. It just takes a black person actually being successful while also not being on their side, because this is the same shit while at a different intensity and over different actual things, but it's the same thing that I know y'all know of Gothics, like same thing she be getting, and what's my guy name, like Ruin Leon and all of them. Like anytime you have a black person that just is not on their quote unquote side, they get more pissed about seeing people of color or queer people or women that are not even necessarily on the right, just not with them and disagreeing with their bullshit. We piss them off way more than straight white cis people do, because in their minds it's like, oh, they're already the quote unquote enemy, so we would never going to agree with their shit anyway. But we're the ones that's supposed to be on quote unquote their side. They have a quote unquote right. They're entitled to our support, and they're entitled to us, so when we say, nah, we ain't with that bullshit y'all doing, we just gonna do our own thing, they get absolutely fucking indignant. So to see somebody like Eric actually just step up and not only do his own bullshit, forgive me, y'all, like I said, it's late, I'm semi-drunk, but to see him, start his own thing, and not only it's not like it was some little Pookie production joint that he put out and tried to raise $500 for over the course of 6 months and failed like 5 different times. That ain't what happened. No. He launched the campaign. The book was already done. Not even the campaign, but he launched the website and started gathering people orders for it. The expected amount was got in a record time, which was already $100,000, made over $1 million in just over a day, and now he's past $2 million, and the thing has not been active for an entire week yet. So they are absolutely beside themselves, because this was quote unquote not supposed to happen. He was supposed to put out his little Pookie production book. It was supposed to just barely get funded after being live for like 2 months, and then he was supposed to fall into obscurity. Sorry, bitch, that's not how life works. When you actually put in the work and you're a dope, respectful person to your audience, you cultivate a large audience that wants to support you. Who'd have thunk it?
I don't know. Apparently, apparently we didn't.
We just didn't know, man.
Whatchamacallit said that what was that comment that you just said? It says that sounds like a representation of Nerdette. Damn.
Oh Lord, what did she? I don't even. I don't.
I
I'm
mean,
trying
she's
not to
been
keep
hating
up
on
with too
him.
much stuff, but of specific drama wise. But what's going on there?
Let me see. Hold on. What did Nerdette say? Wolf Guy Werewolf channel. Because I haven't really seen it thingy, but I did see her. I did. Oh wait, okay, wait. It says they said Andy Sigamore, Nerdette, Jody, and other woke crackheads silently coping at the RippaVerse. I do remember she did a video about what indie comics to create to support and look out for, and what not to support and not to get or whatever. And it had RippaVerse stuff in it, and it had Ethan Van Sciver Cyberfrog, and I'm like, I didn't watch the video, but I was just like, that's kind of ignorant of you to try to tell people what they shouldn't and shouldn't buy from the thing on and stuff like that. Like, I understand that you didn't agree with Rippa and Ethan Van Sciver, but if you're going to say don't support them because your personal opinion, I mean your personal feelings with them, that's disingenuous. Even if I don't like somebody, if your work is good, your work is good. You know?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that one because I know they've had their disagreements, but that just seemed like or maybe I've just been so far out the loop that it's not off brand for her. But that just seems like a fucking lot. Like whatever disagreements they had politically or about whatever, because I know they had that debate a while ago about tokenism and everything. But like as long as the book is good and actually is done of quality and he's respecting his consumer base, then like that's all it should be about, you know. So whatever all the other bullshit should just be like background noise. Like it's plenty of people that's made stuff that I've had disagreements with. Shit, it's people that I straight up had fallen outs with now, and if you brought their name up to me, I'd be like, nah, I'm cool if me and that person never talk again. But when they stuff drop, as long as it's something that's of quality and they not out here being an asshole to people, I'm like, I'm happy for their success. I wish them the absolute best. If this is the type of stuff y'all into, I recommend y'all check it out because it looked pretty dope. Like, there ain't no need for me to be tearing people work down and stuff just because me and them had a personal like disagreement or falling out or whatever. So I'm gonna have to go and watch whatever she's done.
It looked like
hear what she said about it.
From what I just see, I'm just gonna see what I can see right quick. It looks like it's some kind of live stream, I believe, but I don't know. Oh Lord have mercy, these damn commercials. Nobody cares. Shut up.
Where your ad block at?
It ain't no ad block. You know, she got the non-skippable ones.
Man, you better put that ad block on.
And it's from a segment she calls Bad Ideas. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see.
Wait, did I?
Nerdette's Newsstand, and we are back for another Bad Ideas. We are going to talk about crowdfunded comics and what specifically we look for. And this was kind of inspired, I would say, in a little sense, at least on my behalf, from what we've seen coming out of the RippaVerse, which we will talk about on stream. But that's, by the time you're seeing this is in the past, and now I'm digging myself in a hole. So how are you today, Bianca?
Well, what did you say?
Telling me how it all goes and all that stuff really like opened up my eyes, especially with one of my interviews with Madeline.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fundraiser.
Since she makes her own crowdfunding book on like what you, I'm like, okay, you didn't accept or not accept. I mean, you can't tell if they not accepted anyway. Sometimes there's like a time limit and it just won't go through.
I don't know where I'm supposed to clip at.
Is there like a chapter breakdown or something to like where she talks
No,
about?
there's no even chapter breakdown on this thing. Oh God. If anybody's seen this video, let me know, because I'm not about to try.
I just want to hear the RippaVerse part. I'll listen to the rest whenever, if ever, because right now,
I was gonna try to see if I can find it so we can talk about it to just see what she said, but since we can't, oh well. If anybody see it, let me know. See you later, RPJ.
Later. Also, Jody is just pure, crack personified. So I ain't even like. Of course, he gonna throw a little bitch fit about every little thing because he just mad that that Eric owned his ass.
Yeah, looking like a
Filleted him on
goddamn,
live stream on his own live stream. So like I don't
looking like
even.
a turlet.
Yeah, that shit was embarrassing.
I mean, Roland Dodge, I don't know what she said, so I honestly couldn't tell you if she was hating on Young Ripper or not, because I'm not about to scroll through this damn video. Anime is good at breaking stuff down, because he'll put a clip up and then be like, bam, this is what they said.
Yeah. And see, this is exactly why I like doing that. I come from the school of show your work. So I don't want no one to accuse me of taking no one word out of context and everything. I put the clip right there, the most relevant clip right there in the video. And then if there's something I can link to in the description or wherever, I'll put it right there so everyone can see it. Because I'm not about to be sitting here just talking about what somebody else said and then not actually show it if at all possible. Because that's just weird to me. Like, what am I sit here and be like, oh, this person said this? Why would I do that when I have fucking technology? I can just take the video or the audio of what they said and put it right there in the video. Why am I going to sit here and just say, oh, well, they said this and they said that? And then even if that's what they said, that's too easy for people to come out and say, well, no, they actually said this. Well, see, I put their own words in there. So if you're going to argue with what they said, because we're not going to do this whole, well, they actually said, well, no, what actually said. No, that's fucking dumb. I'll just play what they actually said and you hear it for yourself.
That's true. And then I don't know if you noticed anime, but apparently some people said that there's been a fallout between EVS and your boy Zach. Don't know nothing about it really,
Lord,
honestly, or anything. But I think it's because your boy Zach refuses to do live streams or really like make a video, and then at the end he'll be like, okay, here's my comic, blindside thingy, and all that kind of stuff. And I think EVS was like, you got to do a little bit better than that. You got to come a little bit better. You can't just expect people to just to buy your work or whatever. I don't know.
Does he really though? Does he really need to do better? Because I mean, he's been opening every video with shilling his own books for like forever. And every time I watch his videos, it's like a new campaign or 2 new campaigns he's doing. And he seemed to be doing good. I mean, I know he's one of like the biggest offenders of the whole late creator thing, and yet his shit continues to be fully funded. So he doing something right. I mean, for fuck's sake, if the man don't like live streams, you don't like live streams. What the fuck is the problem? How is that? Why is that a reason why we gotta have a falling out? See,
I have no idea. That's what I'm saying. That's from what I'm
like. Yeah, this why I don't like even getting involved, and no shade to anyone in here who affiliates themselves with Comicsgate, because I don't pay attention to group labelings like that for real. Like, and when it comes to people, if you're cool with you, I fuck with you. If you're not, I don't. That's really the only thought I put into it. But for myself, I just rather not even get involved with that, because then it gets too much of the, oh, well, you don't do this right. And instead of it just being me doing things the way that's best for me and you doing stuff the way that's best for you, it becomes, no, you didn't do this right. So now everything you do sucks, or you're this, like, whoever keeps throwing a little bitch fit every time the Iconic Comics crew does anything. Like, I just don't even. It's always something stupid. It's always something stupid that should never even be made public because it's so fucking irrelevant. But it just, and I do agree with him to an extent when it comes to live stream thing, because one point I did hear him make is always some petty bullshit that always goes back to, oh, well, somebody said something about somebody else that mentioned a thing that the other guy said in the live stream, and there was DMs leaked on the live stream, and the live streams from like 2017, and the original channel that did it fucking got closed like 3 years ago, and you got to find a copy of a 5-hour-long live stream to listen to a 5-second clip of where all this came from. I'm like, or I could just not care about any of this bullshit and just live my life. I just choose option B, because
that's so true.
Stupid beef out of nothing.
Yeah, I can't deal with all of that like drama between like different people back and forth. It's boring. Like, none of that shit's interesting to me. I don't understand these dudes who can like spend hours like doing streams talking about all that shit, but then they're like, oh, I can't understand who would want to talk about comics for hours. I'm like, but y'all talk about all this other shit that doesn't matter for hours. Like, at least we talk about like stories and different shit. Like, it's not just comics.
yeah, like we all have a good time talking about random things or whatever, and we'll talk about comics and stuff like that. But I don't want to be like, oh yeah, we're gonna harp on this one little thing or whatever. No, we're gonna talk about other subjects or whatever. And one thing I really try not to do on there is really try to like really talk about the drama between people or whatever and politics. I definitely try my best not to talk about the real world politics. I will mention it in passing and going, but I really try my best not to really talk about politics stuff because that feels like that's not what we're here for. If something tragic happened, I will mention it, but other than that, I'm not going to be like, oh my god, did you guys see what happened in that trial between Amber Heard and Johnny Depp, or did you see what Donald Trump did this week? No,
Right.
I'm not going to talk about that shit. And it's the same thing with the whole EBS. The only reason why I'm saying it is because I know it's comic books, and I don't know if they were working on a project. That's why they fell out. I'm just saying because I heard some people talking about it on the social media, and I was just like, oh god, here they go. And I don't want it to turn into like a pick a side thing, even though I'm not on either one side. But I'm just saying, how some people will be like, oh my god, did you hear what happened, and whose side do you agree on? I don't know because I don't really care about neither one of them.
I'm gonna test y'all. I'm gonna test how much of a comic book and movie nerd y'all are right now. See who rock with me on this one. But to quote Madonna when she played Breathless Mahoney in Dick Tracy, I'm on the side I'm always on. Mine. That's my answer to all this bullshit. That's my answer.
Okay.
Whose side are you on? Are you EVS or are you your boy Zach? Are you at comic? I'm on my side. Are you pro Comicsgate? Are you for diversity? I'm on my side. I'm just like I was in high school. I sit at the table of whoever I got friends at, and sometimes I just go off and do my own thing.
Or
That's
like that
just
song
the way I
did.
like it.
I sit by myself talking to the moon. Oon.
What? Okay.
This man really just got up in the microphone to do that.
Okay. That was just I was not prepared.
Oh, sometimes I gotta throw a song reference into something.
What the fuck?
I had to do it. I had to do it.
Yeah, man.
or I could have did the me, myself, and I. That's all I got in the end. That's what I found out. And it ain't no need to cry.
Now we got the backing music. See what y'all done started? You see what you started, Chad?
Yeah.
This is y'all's fault.
I'm sorry. Okay, look. I'm not a big Beyonce fan, but that song go in.
Smoking a cigar. Yes. I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry. Even though I'm not a big Beyonce fan, that song go in. I don't care what none of y'all say. Y'all can kiss my ass.
Man, look, Beyonce. Look, I know Beyonce be just on some extra shit, but that's just because she a diva. But like, I low key fucks with her. Like, not everything,
no.
But a good amount of it. Like, I'm not even gonna say.
I ain't gonna lie. With me, myself, and I was like, baby, right. I'm feeling it with you. I'm like,
Black Rose said he's comics gay. I think.
I get it. Okay. But shut up, B Rose. I get it though.
I as much as I would love to make fun of B Rose, again, this is another chance for me to chill out. Comics Way is how it's pronounced because we're all Latinos and we have a show together. So come and check that out. Again, y'all, come and check that out. See that? Yes. I use that as a backdoor pilot. That's how you do it, y'all.
Exactly.
So you got to slip into shameless promotion every now and then. You just got to do it.
Yeah. And I do like the back.
Speaking of which, somebody asked, Andres Hernandez asked me, would I be down to do a crossover of the Spider Circle or Bond of the Blade with RippaVerse? If Eric July recognized my little Pookie production ass and wants to feature my stuff in something, I'd be fucking down as hell. And not just because he's a big creator, not saying that that's why you're insinuating it. I'm just throwing it out there. But from the looks of it, he actually has gotten some talented people. The synopsis of his story sounds great, and this is just the first issue. And in general, I know he's the type of nerd / fan that respects things like canon and artistic integrity. So if he wanted to have a crossover, it's something that I know where we could combine the best aspects of our story and make something unique while keeping what makes them individually great intact. It's not like I would have to completely alter all my shit just to fit in his stuff, nor would he have to reduce anything about his universe to allow mine to come in. It's just like two great universes coming together, which is what all crossovers should be. So yes, I think that'd be great.
Right. I mean, it would be cool to put a character up in there. You know what I'm saying? So
hell yeah, I saw him issue 55, co-starring the Shira or something like that. That'd be dope as hell. Hell yeah.
Hell fucking yeah. Hell yeah. The world outside one's window these days is just the same inside, pretty much.
When the truth hurts. For real.
And Lizzo is fat.
It's the world that they tell us what it is. If we tell you Iceman is gay, I don't care if he's been straight for the past 60 years. Damn it.
You kiss my ass. Kiss my black ass. The man ain't never gay. He ain't never been gay. Nope.
If I tell you, okay.
Nope.
The world we tell you is outside your window. That's what the actual.
If Iceman's gay, it looks like about 60 folks gonna have to kiss my black ass in order for it to be true, because I am not.
Well,
nope.
I hope you watched today, because
I didn't. I made sure for it to be stanky and smelly.
Oop.
Man, yeah, that's right.
Earthy, some might say.
That's disgusting. It's all good.
I can't.
Oh, earthy ass. That's just something.
Earthy.
Oh, earthy ass.
Oh, by the way, anime, I got blocked by what's the damn fool name again, Dylan? What's his name? How you say his name? The damn gay artist.
Oh, Luciano Vecchio.
You got to be a little more specific in that, man.
I know there are so many of them nowadays. You got blocked by Luciano Vecchio? How did that happen?
Did I ever show you guys the Iceman redraw I did?
Not me.
Yeah. Well, I remember seeing it when you did it on Twitter.
Okay, hold on, anime. Let me pull up the Iceman redraw. Apparently, I'm blocked by his ass, even though I never tagged him in it. But apparently, I guess somebody must have showed him it, and next thing I know, I'm blocked. Even though I never tagged him in anything, I never said anything bad about him. You know, I mean, on stream, of course.
So he's a little bitter Betty, is what you're saying.
Pretty much, he a whole bitch. That's not hard for him to do. It is not hard for him to do that at all. But I was like, wait, hold on. Did I get blocked by him? Why? I didn't even tag you in nothing. I didn't even say anything to you.
Well, damn. Okay. I wonder if I'm blocked by him then. I'm gonna go and look at this now.
I might be blocked by him. No, I
right.
don't know.
Well, I know some people were saying, oh yeah, you know how sometimes they do that. They also do that whole thing where they do a chain block, whatever the fuck that means. I don't know. Y'all know I'm new to this Twitter stuff, so I'm still learning stuff. But whatever. Right. Apparently, if you follow a certain person that they don't like, and if they don't like that person, they blocked it, then apparently that makes you automatically blocked too. And I'm like, that's kind of dumb. But okay.
Now, you know what's really fun about it is whenever like you're following two different people who run blockchains on each other. So like someone will like EVS will talk to someone and I can't see their shits, but I am following them. So I go to theirs and then I can't see EVS and shit. Like it's just
Dylan,
it's all kinds of
Dylan, say the lead into that again. What do you hate when people do?
I don't even know what the fuck did I just say.
When they run what?
Oh, when they run blockchains on each other?
When they run blockchains on each other.
Man. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist y'all. This shit, when I'm on stream with these guys, this shit writes itself. I just have to grab the low-hanging fruit. This is right there.
Hey, you know what? That's all I go for is low-hanging fruit. So I salute you,
Hell
sir.
yeah, you gotta grab it. Nice firm squeeze.
Here is whatever his fucking name is, Lucario Guerrero. This is his Iceman redraw. Nobody care about his fucking name. His ass don't even care about Iceman. Look at this anime. Look at this. This is
Okay,
the
now
most gayest shit.
that's
And
his.
this is the redraw that I did. This is the redraw I did. I said I made him look a little bit more superhero. I gave him muscles, gave him a jawline, and I kept the shoes and the little glowy blue thing because I thought that was really cool. And that's it. Nothing less, nothing more. Next thing I know, I'm blocked. Apparently, and I never tagged him. I never even said the artist's name or anything. I just posted this one because somebody said, "Hey Trey, if you were designing that Iceman using what the artist did, how would you do it?" And I said, oh, "Okay, let me show you what I would do." And this is what I did. And I guess somebody must have showed him. And next thing I know, I'm blocked. I was like, "Okay,
Wow.
okay."
How lame do you have to be to even do something like that? Like, oh, somebody drew a version of my art. Oh, I'm gonna fucking block them. Like, not even like I don't know. It just seems like such bitch made nonsense. I just okay, whatever.
Yeah, I just thought it was weird because it's just like I didn't say anything bad about you. I didn't tag you or anything. Yes, I talk about you on stream because it's a stream.
It's a stream.
But you
You
shouldn't even
think
know.
he watched the stream?
Why would he? I'm not important.
I mean, hey, you never
has
know.
no
I mean,
life.
why did the writer of Reptile and the writer of King Spawn watch my videos, like reviewing their shit? You never
That's
know.
true.
Sometimes they're just that bored.
That's true.
They ain't got
See,
nothing
when
else
you
to do.
have
You
no
seen his
life,
art.
sometimes you just gotta, hunt for hours for anybody talking about you because you just have no life. When you don't have art to draw and deals to make and all that good shit that's successful and people that are working towards being successful do, you just scroll on Twitter all day till you see somebody talking about some art you did and then you block them.
And then on top of that is like, and then it's like with the artist, Lucario Vero. I don't care. That's what his name's going to be from now on. I'm not even.
Stop calling his
Yeah,
name
Lucario.
Fair
Lucarian. Okay, whatever. LV. LV fucked up
that guy.
LV fucked up Iceman, and everybody talks about it, and everybody complains about his artwork too. Honestly, I don't think his artwork is good enough for Marvel or DC comic book work. I don't care what none of y'all say.
I'll agree.
And just because he's popular on social media doesn't mean that that's work that should be mainstream work. I'm sorry. No, not every just because you have a good following online doesn't necessarily mean that following works there in in mainstream. Like Nicholas Drapier. I always say that. I said it about his work. He has amazing work for anime. But you're trying to make Static Shock. That's not how Static would look. First off, Static look like a bitch boy. Then like how you go from dreads to dreadlocks to twisties to you know what I'm saying? Like he keeps doing different hairstyles with Virgil, and Virgil had dreads that were locked in. So he had dreads that were already locked in. So that style that you saw the first time we saw Virgil, his hair has been like that.
That should just be what it is.
Yeah. Exactly. But he's trying to stylish. He's trying to change the style up for it and all kinds of stuff. And it just doesn't work. Then he wants to get an attitude. He wants to get an attitude because he wants to work on Batman Beyond, and DC ain't letting him do Batman Beyond. And I was like, oh, it looks like you just discovered that you were literally hired for your diversity. You're a diversity hire. You're not going to work on anything that's not black, dum. Like, did you forget? Did you forget?
Like you know why you're here, right? You know, right? I mean, you know why we brought you here,
right?
Just making sure you know, my man.
Yeah.
My main man.
He had that moment of like realization, like when he finally realized why he's in the room. It's like not because they respect you, it's because they needed, they just need another body in that seat. So, congratulations.
Exactly. And then I remember they were talking about Free Comic Book Day, and he was talking about how he thanked everybody for coming out there, but he said he never wants to do any of this again because it was so frustrating and he doesn't really like to deal with people and stuff like that. And then another person, I remember somebody said that they thanked him for signing the book, but he said, he's a little upset, so try not to really talk to him while he's signing the book. Are you fucking kidding me?
Man,
poor baby.
because he don't like dealing with human. He don't like dealing with people. You're in the wrong industry. I don't told y'all folks. I don't know what makes y'all think somebody's supposed to support your ass and you don't want to deal with people.
Right.
Excuse me.
I don't understand. I don't understand that at all. And I see it. I see it mainstream people. I see it indie people. I see it people in between, intermediate. Look, man, I know we artists and we tend not to be the most sociable of people, but look, if you want to make it in this industry, you got to have some semblance of ability to talk to people, man. And like you, for fuck's sake, it's not like you're going to some stuffy ass board meeting for 5 hours. Fans are coming up to you for you to sign their books, and they tell you how awesome of an artist you are and how you inspire them and shit. So you're getting your only job right now is just to sit there and let people blow smoke up your ass because they like your art and you like your stories. If you can't even do that, then this industry just may not be for you, man. It just may not be for you. And it is an industry, right? It is an industry. Every industry requires you to do some stuff you don't like. And yeah, like I said, a lot of us artists, folks, we're not super social. We don't like a bunch of people, especially random people, being all up in our faces. But that comes with the territory, man. So if you're gonna be out here writing, or you're gonna be out here drawing, you're gonna be going to cons, you're gonna be going to all these things, just accept the fact that you're gonna have to talk to some people and do whatever you got to do to prepare that day, and then just fucking do it, and then you can come home and do whatever shit you do to unwind. But like, if you're gonna sit there and get all screw faced because somebody told you they love your art and want you to sign their book, then what the fuck are you doing this for?
Thank you.
Thank you. Damn, that was what I thought too. I was like, isn't that the whole point of to get the recognition, for people to recognize you and come up and say like, can you sign this for me? And you want to be like, it was actually annoying. Like, then get the fuck out of the way.
Annoying.
Dude.
Your fucking stupidity is annoying to me right now. You know how geeked out of, the closest thing I would have to that reaction is having to like go to the bathroom and like shed some thug tears because I can't even believe that this many people are interested in some shit I created, that, I've been a nobody my whole fucking life and never felt like I was going to accomplish anything. And now I got stories and characters that people love. Like, nigga, I literally teared up the first time someone sent me a DM of like themselves bought like a poster or a shirt of one of my characters. I'm like, holy shit. And that was digital. Like, if this shit happened in real life, I wouldn't know what to fucking do. Somebody I never met before wearing my characters or bringing me a book that I wrote and be like, can you sign this? Yes, I'm gonna be fucking stoked. And I'm gonna, even if I'm feeling like deep fried death, I'm gonna put on a fucking happy face and I'm gonna make sure the fans that's the best day of their life, that they get to meet a creator that they respect. Why am I gonna sit here and throw a little bitch for Thomas? I ain't feel like dealing with people. Well, then you can stop being a fucking writer or artist and go back to being a cubicle nerd or a fucking cog in a goddamn Walmart machine or some bullshit. Like, get out of this industry, man, if you're gonna have that type of attitude, because it's a bunch of people out here that's grinding, that would love for that opportunity, that are hungry, that want to build a fan base, and you got a fan base and you don't even appreciate it. Yo, ungrateful ass. Get your musty ass back to fucking McDonald's and get back to flipping them fucking burgers.
And
I'm
honestly,
sorry, this pissed me off.
And honestly, the work isn't even all that goddamn great anyway. Like, it's just like, oh wow, you looked at some anime poses and stuff like that, and you redrew them into the comic book. But that's not comic book style. That's manga style, but it's not comic books. And on top of that, that's why Static it's not even in the top 200 of sales. Like, people want to be like, oh, it's doing well. Oh, okay, but where are the milestone books? None of the milestone books have cracked the top 100. Literally in list. Go and look at the list. They're not selling. They're not selling in the top of nothing. Because why? Because you have bitches like Nicholas, you have Vita Ayala, you have the former folks that used to run Milestone that are back now. And they talking all that bullshit, talking about we have to reboot the Milestone characters so they can reflect today's time and they can be acknowledged to what Black folks are dealing with or whatever and stuff like that. Like, literally, the Big Bang literally started in a protest for Black Lives Matter because Virgil and Hot Streak were fighting and then the cops, that caused the confusion in the crowd, and the cops start shooting this experimental tear gas, and the tear gas turned people into bang babies, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, and that was just the dumbest shit of life. Because I just remembered whether reading it in the comics and watching it on the Static Shock cartoon, that it was already a moment that if you want to make it topical or relevant to real life, I'm like, you're dealing with bullying, gun violence, inner city violence, and just the fact that this nerd, Virgil is pushed to make this decision that he ultimately chooses not to do. So, this confliction, it's a complex backstory, is relevant to what's actually going on in our country. And they just happen to also produce superheroes and supervillains. But no, let's strip all that away, that multifaceted origin that was already there, and let's just have it, good black people victims, cops bad, cops racist.
Yeah. And I'm
I
like,
just
how are we supposed to feel something about these characters? Because they
right.
said that his original origin wouldn't fit in today's society, because it's not that many gangs as it was back then. And it's just like, it doesn't. That's the problem. That's the problem with a lot of these fucking superhero damn things. Y'all keep changing the origins. The only character's origin that stayed the fucking same is Superman and Batman. But Wonder Woman, who is an original Trinity member, this bitch origins get changed 500 million times. Every black character, every year. Yeah, you're right. Every fucking year, because somebody just be like, "Oh, look, here's a new discovery of Wonder Woman's origin." What we did know is not really the truth. Of course, it's not. And then you wonder, I wonder why Wonder Woman's not selling great.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, right. And then when it comes to black characters, they have to reboot their origins to where their origin is focusing on them being black and being profiled. And I'm like,
that's all it gets. That's all we can get. That's all we good for, man. That's all we good for.
Right. Yeah.
Oh god, it was so bad. That remind me of I remember when I first learned about Iron Man's original origin back when it was Vietnam War, I think, like way back in the day. And then at some point they updated it to reflect like the Afghanistan war. But that's it. Like that's the only change I know that they've done his backstory. They updated it so it could be so he could believably be the same age, because obviously if all that had happened back in the Vietnam War, he'd be an old man now. But other than that, it's like it's the same thing, except it's not in Vietnam. It's just in Afghanistan. Like so, but I like that change. Like I'm fine with, because that's just updating, but keeping everything tonally consistent. Right? They're not completely giving him a whole new ass fucking thing. Like I don't know. But and then someone else in the chat brought up Nubia. Yes, because you know Nubia. Oh my god, I don't even have time. I don't even have time to talk about the bullshit they be doing. I really
garbage.
I want to like Nubia, but I nothing that I've read about her recently makes me give a damn about her as a character, because all I got recently is Nubia Real One, which was obviously the trash little standalone graphic novel, and then Nubia in the Amazons, which was Vita Ayala and I think Stephanie Williams making it trash because
it was. It was. And then the Nubia Queen collection, Queen coordinated was terrible too. And then of course they kept reaffirming that her ass is a fucking lesbian too. And I'm just like, every fucking woman on Themyscira can't be fucking lesbians. It is not realistic. Stop with the nonsense, please.
But Trey, it's an island full of women. What else are they gonna do?
Are you an island full of women who the reason why they're there is because they don't need any of that. They don't need any of that, because those women were already they already had dick before. Like it or not, a lot of those women are immortal, and a lot of them had men before. So no, it was even weird when I think somebody was trying to say, oh, I think they were trying to use the Earth One thing where they was like, see, Diana is bisexual because they had her kiss Artemis. And I was like, you mean the female warrior who actually saw Diana grow up from a little girl all the way to an adult? Yeah, that's your best shot at her being, a bisexual woman.
Wow.
That's a terrible. That's terrible. And that's another thing too with the LGBT people. Y'all always want to look at grooming shit and try to be like, see, that works. No, it doesn't. It's weird. That is weird. Well, it does. Well, they're not related, Trey, so it shouldn't matter. She just admitted that she's like, Diana, I haven't seen, she's like, I can't believe the little girl I used to change diapers for is all grown up and stuff like that. She was like, Artemis and stuff like that. How are you, my love? And then they kiss. They share a passionate kiss. No, that is weird. That is weird. Weird. It doesn't matter if it's a female or a male. It's weird.
Yeah. No, any like sexual orientation aside, gender aside, that's just you can't have somebody like literally knowing someone, being full grown ass adult, and then knowing someone from when the moment that they were a baby, and then watch them growing up and be like, oh yeah, they hot now. Because look, what happens? Look, R. Kelly does some shit like that. Obviously, where is he right now? We can all agree he's a piece of shit.
Might be in jail.
Exactly. But now all of a sudden, when the superheroes or the anime people or whoever do it, no, you can't do no shit like that. Like, absolutely fucking not. Also, where's Dylan? He just disappeared.
I know. I was just about to text him. See,
like, he just dropped off the damn face of the earth. Fucking weirdness.
Yeah, so it's just, I don't know, it's just kind of weird. And I was like, another thing, honestly, that's one of the reasons why a lot of people aren't reading Wonder Woman is that all of the damn characters are fucking LGBT. Like, there's only so much LGBT people can take before they just be like, fuck it. That's what killed Young Avengers. That's what killed the Runaways. All those characters, I mean, those books were good until half the characters start coming out of nowhere, being into the same sex, and a lot of people just like, you know what, we're done. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in a perfect world, I'm like, because this is actually reminding me of the whole John Kent thing, because obviously everybody remembers that from
Jesus
but
Christ.
My thing with the John Kent being bi thing, because I granted this is coming from someone who was not familiar with John Kent when he was like back in Super Sons and shit. I knew he existed, but I never really got into that. But if he grew up and was bi, I just don't see the need for making some random person he's with that we have no connection to. We don't even know if this guy he with gonna even be in the damn comics from any time from now. Like, it's not like he had a love that was powerful and everlasting like Clark Kent and Lois Lane. Like, if this is someone that we had seen him, after he got older, start to interact with, and they're forming something, and it's like they want to be together, but stuff keep happening, and then finally, like, they confirm we love each other and everything. Bam, then yeah, you can have the big moment like when
it needs to be years.
Clark when they got married. But let it build up to that. Let it be there for some years. Let us grow into this relationship the way they're growing into it, and then we'll love it like we do Mary Jane and Peter, or like Lois
Apollo, for God's sakes. Midnight and Apollo.
Right. Like,
we love them. We love them, and those two guys are gay for each other. Why is Midnight and Apollo accepted, but John Kent and Jay Nakamura isn't accepted? Because it comes out of left field. Honestly, and on top of that, it goes back to the same thing what I said with the Wonder Woman thing. John Kent was a 10-year-old boy. Then he was sucked into a dimension, and he was aged up to 17. Then he goes to the future, and then he starts dating Saturn Girl, which I thought that was weird too, because I'm like, you do realize that this boy is not really 17. He's only 17 physically, but his mind is 10 years old, right?
So he didn't actually grow up. He got his body aged up, but he didn't actually grow up that way.
Yeah. No, because
I didn't even know that.
He was trapped in a volcano for 7 years, where he was tortured by evil versions of his parents. Then he was able to escape. Then he comes to Earth, and then he comes to Earth for a little bit. But he's only been gone for 2 weeks. But he's been gone for 7 years. But for Lois and Clark, he was only gone for two weeks. Then he joins the Legion of Superheroes. They send him to the future. Then Saturn Girl and him, they kind of got like a fling together. Then they start dating. Then he returns to the present, and then when they said, "Hey, Superman's going to go off the world," and John is going to have a solo title. Okay, great. They introduced Jay Nakamura, and in issue number 5, he's all of a sudden bisexual. That is weird. That is weird because to me, what it looks like is it looks like you aged up a child character so you can put him in sexual romance. He shouldn't have been with Saturn Girl, and he definitely shouldn't have been with Jay Nakamura because it's weird. It is weird, honestly. That boy was 10 years old. Now he's 17. He's 17 years old. He went through puberty without really understanding what was going on. And now you're saying, oh, he was with Saturn Girl, but now he's with Jay Nakamura because we wanted to make it special for National Coming Out Day. So you admit that you did it because you wanted to virtue signal. You didn't do it because it was natural to the character. You did it because you wanted to have an LGBT with Superman involved. And then people in other countries are saying that they ban Superman because they don't want LGBT associated with that kind of stuff. And Superman should not be associated with LGBT. I'm sorry. The same thing with Batman and Wonder Woman. Those characters are the 3 pillars of the DC universe. You cannot put LGBT stuff in that and then try to say that they stand for majority of the people around the world. No, they don't. They honestly do not, because the majority of the people around the world are straight. Like it or not. It's weird. It is damn near weird.
Yeah, I mean, as long as like if you're talking about like changing something about them, right? Like obviously you can. I don't think there's anything wrong with having LGBT characters in those properties because I mean, you know, they exist. They are part of the world. But changing like Batman to be bi, like no, that makes why.
And some of their sidekicks, like the Robin. None of the Robins should ever be LGBT. Sorry, no. The Wonder Girls, no, because that goes back to that doctor, that whack doctor who almost ended Batman. He has said that that Batman and Robin were getting people thinking that it's that boys were homosexual, right? DC said no, they're not. That's why they created Batgirl and Batwoman for him, because people were starting to accuse Bruce Wayne and Dick Grayson being in a romantic relationship because of the fact that they had slept in the same bed or they had moments where it looked like something was going on more between them. And then for DC to come out of nowhere and say, hey, Tim Drake, the Robin that had the most bitches besides Dick Grayson is now LGBT. So you're confirming that a Robin is LGBT. So that means that quack doctor who made a book about you saying that Batman and Robin is the gateway to homosexual was true then. That's what you're admitting, DC.
Well, hold on. Which Robin was it that they were accused, the doctor was accused of? Was that Dick Grayson?
Yes. Because
okay.
And then the people who accuse Robin of being LGBT were saying, well, look at what he's wearing. He wears hardly no pants, but that's Dick Grayson and that's Jason Todd. Tim Drake never wore the one without. He's the one who started the pants thing. He's the Robin that, you know, every time we see a Robin adapted with the bow staff with the pants and stuff like that, that's based off of Tim Drake. It's not based off of Dick Grayson or Jason Todd. So when people always say like, oh, Dick Grayson or is the best Robin, no, he's the best Nightwing. Tim Drake is the one who really made Robin a solo character of his own, where you could be like, oh wow, here's a book of Robin being a solo character on his own. Like, even though he's the sidekick of Batman, here's his own adventures, and he had a lot of bitches. You know what I'm saying? So to come out of nowhere for 30 years and then be like, oh, he's bisexual, and it's just like, okay, but you already had bisexual characters in the Bat family already. You don't need to have 5 LGBT characters in the Bat family. You know what I mean? Especially if you're not going to do anything with the ones that are already there. Batwoman is already there. You already got Bluebird and what's that other goddamn character that's part of the Bat family? Because you got the Batman Incorporated characters as well. So you already got enough of that as it is. And now you're trying to take one of the Robins and you're trying to make them LGBT. It's just one of those things, like, you can put that in a franchise, but you can't put it as Batman and Robin, Superman and Superboy, and Wonder Woman and Wonder Girl. You get what I'm saying? Like, if they had other characters that are in their family, yeah, they can be LGBT. But Batman and Robin, Superman and Superboy, Wonder Woman and Wonder Girl, you just can't have them as LGBT characters, because remember, those characters are also supposed to be for kids too. So the sidekicks are also supposed to be the target audience for the children. And again, parents don't like when you put LGBT stuff with children things. So if you're
Well,
trying to
that part, I ain't got nothing to do with that part, man. Like, if you're talking about the the questionable dynamics here and there, like I can understand that to an extent, but like
yeah.
I've gotten into arguments with too many people that like would be completely fine if we went back to like LGBT people like having zero representation other than being villains and like just the butt of jokes. So, I understand that every family ain't gonna be cool with it, but I also got to question, okay, what are we saying about this is not cool? Like if we talking about this is a kid themed book and they're like full blown making out, practically having sex on the pages, then yeah, sure, that's not appropriate. But that's not appropriate because it's sexually explicit. But if they're just doing the same like innocent, like completely, like if it's something that will be deemed as child appropriate if it was straight people, but it just happens to be two same-sex people, then I don't see the actual problem with that. If your problem is with exposure to sexual stuff, then okay, but be consistent, right? If we don't want to see like Tim Drake and his boyfriend making out or holding hands, all right, then cool. But then when you drawing that scene with Peter Parker and Mary Jane, hey, anything more than them looking longingly at each other, cut that out. That's all I'm saying. Be consistent.
Well, no, you couldn't, because that's another thing that I keep trying to tell people. Comic books, majority of your readership is white, straight, and male. Sorry you don't like it, but that's the truth. People have to understand who their audience is. Yes, you can have a few LGBT people in there, but if these characters already have history of being in a opposite sex relationship, you can't come out of nowhere later on and then be like they're LGBT, because people are not going to accept it, because it comes out of left field, because it's not genuine. Because what was the reason of making the character? Because don't tell me you couldn't have did it back in the past when there was LGBT characters that were heroes back in the 70s. Don't say that it wasn't none. There was. So you get what I'm saying? But they don't use those characters. You're trying to do that because you want the popular person there. You want the characters. You want the character. You want the popularity of that. And it's just like you can't do that. Sorry, because like me, like all of us on the panel right now, we're minorities. Sorry, we don't like it, but it's the truth. It's not going to be a lot of black characters. It's not going to be a lot of Latino characters. It's not going to be a lot of Chinese, Asian superhero characters, because we are a minority. And that's something that we need to understand. And I think like you can ask for diversity. That's great and all, but you have to understand that we're a minority for a reason. We're in the United States. We are that minority. The same thing with LGBT characters. Every month, there was another character that was predominantly straight, and all of a sudden it's LGBT. Or the character was white, and then we're adapting them live action. Now all of a sudden they're black or Latino or Asian. It doesn't make sense when you have the history and years on it. And they ignored the characters that are already LGBT or black or Asian or Latino. You get what I'm saying?
That's true too. That's true too. I mean,
bring those characters. If you want LGBT characters, if you want an LGBT Superman and Batman, Midnight and Apollo, right there for the taking. Don't change Robin and Superboy because you need a little popularity.
Right.
You
like
already
you said,
have that. You know
like
what I'm saying?
Like you were saying, like they don't want. That's why whenever we talk about this from their perspective, I always call it like faux diversity, because they'll say all day and night, oh, they want more LGBT characters, they want more black characters, but are they gonna blow the dust off these dozens and dozens and dozens of characters that they've had that have been like that since the 70s and the 80s? Like Eric July made a video a while ago, like last year, where he was just naming characters, people I ain't even heard of, just all these characters just to be utilized. If that's actually what you want, if you want actual diversity and representation, where's the Brother Voodoo movie, bro? We ain't seen Blade be on the silver screen. We ain't seen Blade been on the big screen since the early 2000s. But now y'all want to do it, but you want to do it in this weird virtue signal way where you change all the stuff about him so we can be even more virtue signaling. No, where's the Blade movie? Where y'all doing with Misty Knight? What Misty Knight, to my knowledge, ain't been featured in shit other than that Netflix
Luke
show
Cage.
outside the comics. Luke Cage, right? Just that's it. right? So y'all have these characters here. Y'all have these queer characters here. You have these non-white characters here, but you're not utilizing them. And I just push back against the idea that, oh, we can't have anyone, be popular. What I don't want is that when you have the characters who have the established history of being a certain way, and then you suddenly decide, oh no, they're this other way now just because we want to have a popular gay character, we want to have a popular black character. No, what you do is you take a character. I mean, the MCU fucking perfected this, man. Who was checking for Guardians of the Galaxy outside of heavy comic readers and the people who remember Earth's Mightiest Heroes cartoon? Who even remember? Look, when I saw the trailer for the Iron Man movie, I remember it. I was like one of 4 people that got hyped for that. And most of that was probably because they, like me, used to play as him all the time in Marvel vs. fucking Capcom and remember his little cartoon from the 90s.
90s show. The 90s show, yes.
Right.
That 90s show.
Like, that shit went hard, yo.
Yes.
But if you had told a little, I used to like Iron Man back then, but if you had told 8-year-old me that one day Iron Man's going to be a household name across the world and no one can even name a solid X-Men team, I would have laughed you out the room. But here we are, because in the older versions of the MCU, at least in phases 1 through 3, they understood the work of building up these lesser popular and unknown characters and getting us invested. So just do that for characters that aren't white or aren't straight or whatever. Yes, you will have people that are like, I just don't want to read it or I just don't want to watch it. And that's their freedom. They can be over there and not watch it. And I'll be over here loving some good stuff. All right. Do with that statement what you will. I ain't even gonna fix it up. But I'm gonna be over here enjoying these bomb ass movies and these comics and shit with these characters I didn't know before. And it don't even have to be just comics and stuff. There was a show on Netflix, may still be up there. It was a Netflix original called Kipo and the Age of Wonder Beasts. That show is everything that Steven Universe wanted to be and more. It was with the little pink girl, and it's like a dystopian future thing. And it's like giant animals and talking shit and aliens walking around. It's really weird, but it's weird in the best way. It's literally the first. Literally, the main character is literally a woman of color because she's pink. She's biracial. Her mom is Asian descent and her dad is black. Her best friend is a black girl who was raised by wolves and runs around, is mean and beating people up. Her other good friend is a gay black boy named Benson, and her other friend is a fucking bug. It sounds like SJW's Wet Dream. Yes. Okay. Well, it's a dystopian future where bugs and animals can talk and are giant and shit. But
fair enough.
Look,
yeah,
man,
but fair enough.
Weird.
It is original. It is original.
Yeah, right. And you would think that, oh man, that sounds like pure SJW Wet Dreams, but you watch it and it's dope as shit. It actually subverts your expectations. Not gonna spoil it for the people who want to go check it out, but the black girl who on the surface just looks like another tough black girl who's strong, independent, don't need no man, she's way more than that. The gay kid who you think is just gonna be here to be gay forever, guess what? When he comes out as gay, it's only because Kipo liked him. And she had to let her know, hey, yeah, you real dope, but I only like you as a friend. But it's nothing against you. I just like guys. That was it. And then it wasn't relevant or brought up for any other reason than for jokes or something every now and then until 2 seasons into the show when something else happened. And it's just, the show is full of all those themes that you would think is SJW stuff, but it's not, because it's well done and the focus is on well told story and developing these characters, right? So it's everything that shows you right there. That show, which I don't hear talked about nearly enough for all the same reasons we talked about before, because these people don't actually support the stuff they say they want, but it can be well done. It can be given to a mainstream audience. And like I said, I understand everybody ain't gonna be into everything. That's fine, but we can do it, and it is possible. But you got to stop taking these characters that's been out longer than anybody walking around on the earth right now been alive, and just being like, hey, this person who's only been with 3 people in 70 years of publication history, and they've all been one gender. Now they're into the opposite gender. They're never going to go back to the other one either. They've been with women for 60 years of publication. Well, now they're just into dick. That's all they want now.
Yeah,
That's just all they want. Stop doing that shit. It's fucking stupid.
Weird.
It's stupid. It's weird. No, sir, I don't like it. Shout out to that horse from Ren and Stimpy, and that's all I got to say about that.
And it even goes back to like me and Dylan. We talk about some of our favorite minorities and LGBT characters, and then people still be like shocked and surprised that they was like, wait, you guys like minority and LGBT characters? Yeah, when they're done well. And I even give y'all one better. I watched the Fosters from Freeform. It was about 2 lesbian moms with their biological and foster children, and I was all up in Stella in Steph and Lena's relationship. They were 2 mamas, white, black. I was loving the
I love that show.
And
that show was so good.
And I was up into Jude and Connor too. Those are my 2 relationships up in the thing.
Oh wait, pause.
Got together.
Pause. You pause, son.
Pause.
I'm sorry.
Don't be saying things like I was all up in Jude. Like, hey.
I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. You're right, Dylan. I fucked up. You caught me. Good, thank you. You know how I get. I get kind of.
I know. You
gotta say
get
that
on a roll.
Yes, look, but man, what I'm saying is 2 major LGBT relationships was in that show, and I liked them. I thought they were really good. I thought it was well done. I thought they were really good relationships and stuff like that. And people were like, "Wait, you like those relationships?" Yeah, why wouldn't I? Like one of them is the foundation of the show, and then another one was like adorable. Like I'm not gonna hate on a relationship that works for me. Sorry. I don't care what it is. If it works, it works. The only ones I don't like, the relationships I really hate with the LGBT stuff that they do on TV shows is when a character that is straight up straight, and then they'll bring an LGBT person in there that got feelings for them and keep messing with that person after they told them no several times. It happens in real life and it happens on TV. And it's the most aggravating thing to see in real life, and it's the most aggravating thing to see on TV. Please stop doing that trope. If somebody tells you no, stop. I don't even like the love triangles. I don't like the love triangle. I understand it's for drama reasons, and that's straight characters too, because there are some straight couples that run into that thing where the guy goes after the girl, like the Wolverine and the Cyclops thing, and it's just like Wolverine respect Cyclops enough to know that bitch, that's his wife. She ain't never gonna pick you. You gonna be the side bitch forever, Wolverine. Right. Go find you another woman that actually wants you for you.
Whole mansion full of women that would just love be all over your little hairy ass dick. But right. but we gonna keep pining after the woman who already got some dick on lockdown. All right,
that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I don't like that stuff neither. And I hate the ones where where if it's 2 guys who are best friend or 2 girls who are best friend fighting over one guy, or the best friend start to develop feelings for the romantic interest after being around them for a long time. It's like, bitch, get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Like, your best friend was already feeling that person, and you already know that they got a thing going on. Why are you trying to get up in that? No,
look,
stop.
Man, sometimes life messy.
I mean, I know. I'm just saying,
put the messiness in there, man. You gotta put
I know. I'm just saying sometimes it gets aggravating when it's every romance or drama show that does that, and you just be like, okay, come on.
Yeah, I will just have a straight up one. It's got to be this weird.
Yeah, I will tell you this. I will tell you this one thing though that pissed me off with the Fosters is that whole shit with Callie and Brandon, and I was like, they're adoptive brother and sister. Well, they're not biological, so they can still be in a relationship together. Hear what you're saying, you morons. They're adoptive brother and sister by law. They are brother and sister, which means that's incest, which means that they can go to jail, dum-dums, which means their parents can go to jail, which means Steph and Lena can lose those children if they start having a relationship with each other. And people were like, well, they really love each other. So her wanting to have a family and should be her giving up a family so she can stay with the boy? Do you hear yourself? Why was that even a thing? And what's up with the United States and that bullshit? USA, stop with the incest shit. That's weird.
I'm mad his speech bubble took up the whole window.
I was gonna say that microphone didn't know what to do with all that audio. But I
Sorry.
mean, I didn't really care much about like any of that whole storyline they had going, just because
Me
I had a
neither.
crush on both of them. So I was like, I didn't really care. I didn't really care about them being together. I was just
I
like
just
more in
didn't
my
want
own
it to.
headspace.
I just thought it was weird that they even teased the potential, because it's just like, isn't the whole show about Callie and Jude finding a forever home? Why would you complicate that messiness by saying, oh, Brandon started getting feelings for her and she's starting to get feelings for him, but she wants to have a family that loves her for her.
Of course.
Okay. All right, cool. If you want her to have some drama, get her two guys that'll fight over her then. But not her adoptive brother shouldn't be fighting over her ass. It's dumb. I'm sorry, it's just weird, and they do it all the time. They figure out a way to sneak some semi-incest shit into a lot of these teen shows, and people be like rooting for the siblings to get together. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with people?
Fucking yikes, man. That's all I got to say is
Yeah.
fucking yikes.
Tumblr and Twitter it's weird. Like they will root for the sibling relationship, and I'm like, I think I'll miss the purpose of them being siblings. Even if there's some technicality, they're half siblings or they're step siblings or they didn't know they were siblings. It doesn't matter. Once we figured out that they're siblings in any sense, the relationship is done. It's done. We're done. Stop
Done,
it.
son.
Stop.
So intense. I think I saw or heard of one anime that was controversial like a while back because it has. I was just gonna say that was the whole point of the thing, was that it was wrong and they're doing it anyway. So the fact that it's such a sought after trope now is just like clown world. Okay.
I mean, and then the boy had 3 other bitches that wanted him, and he admitted in public and in front of everybody that the only woman he wants to be with is his sister. And then they got married at the end of the series. Gross.
Oh, they did?
Gross.
I didn't see the end of the series.
It don't matter. They got married. And then the fact that she got turned on when he brushed her teeth, I was like, I'd never seen a toothbrush look so unappealing at this point. She was like,
I
"Can you brush
say
my
like
teeth?"
why?
Yep.
But okay, I get it.
He started brushing her teeth, and she started getting
Okay.
yeah. And she was, and you know how they say they say Aniki.
Look, man, if you ain't been turned on by your older brother brushing his teeth, have you truly lived? That's all I can say, man.
Wow.
Have you truly lived?
That's
I know the chat's probably like, what the fuck are we talking about?
Look, I just had to throw that out there so that someone can clip it and take it out of context and be like, "Oh, anime supports
yeah." Somebody just clipped that part of Trey like moaning into the microphone. No context.
Yeah.
Just that.
Oh yes, Ultimate's Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch from the Ultimate Universe. Yeah, they were a couple. Yeah, that was weird. And
it was weird that they were a couple. It was weirder that there was a tape of them doing this shit. Like,
and then what was weird was when Wasp told Captain America, he was like, "Stop being such a person that's stuck in the 30s or something like that. It's the 21st century." Wasp, baby, what the fuck are you talking about? Incest, no matter what time it is, it should never be approved of. Like, he was like, they're getting a little too close for comfort and stuff like that. Oh, Cap, stop being such a square. What? No, he has the right to be concerned about that. That's weird. That both the brother and the sister are fucking each other. Like, hello. Well, man, if the MCU had did some shit like that.
I'm just glad that they did
to happen just so everything can tank, because I kind of I don't want it to fail, but I'm ready for it to be over, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Well, Sam, the Hulk and She-Hulk thing happened in an alternate reality, and that was just weird. That old man Logan thing was weird, but you see how they babies were all deformed hillbillies. Because She-Hulk was the only person who could handle Hulk's dick.
Yeah, we're talking about Hulk.
when
Dick.
you
This
when you
is
say a
this is
sentence
what
like
this
I'm
is when I
sorry.
check out. I'm done.
yeah,
I'm
I
out.
was like, when you say a sentence like
can't.
that, you just gotta let that lay
Nope.
there and just walk
I'm
away.
sorry. I didn't. I
Gotta
wasn't.
walk away.
I wasn't even. I wasn't even. Sorry. I
It's
don't
all right,
even.
but for real, I am gonna go ahead and turn in y'all. But this y'all been great. This has been a completely chaotic conversation as always, and I appreciate it.
Where's the stream
And we always
going?
appreciate having you, bro.
Man, the stream, you can't even say this stream went off the rails. It was never on the rails. This shit's
Yeah.
titled RippaVerse Cometh. We talked about RippaVerse for like 15 minutes.
Look, we snag him with the title, and then after that, freeform.
All hours.
We got you.
Gotcha. But
We
yes,
got
y'all
you.
rock. Shout out to the chat room. Y'all rock. Enjoy the rest of y'all night. And try
I'm
not to
quite
get
sure.
canceled.
I'm quite sure
Yeah.
Anime probably gonna like take this live stream and then clip it and clip some shit.
I hope so.
I'm glad you know it's coming.
I already know.
I'm glad you know it's coming like Hulk's dick. There you go. All right, everyone. Have a
Oh
good night.
no!
There you go.
Later.
Later.
That reminds me of I Will Protect My Daughter, Even Defeat the Demon King. A character raises a young girl and he marries her later. Holy fuck.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like Bat says this in general, I hate the most. This is why I hate the J Dick, the J Tim, and the Dick Tim so much. Yeah, for some reason people love trying to put the brothers together. Right.
Yeah, I don't get it either. It's just
weird.
It's weird. Yeah, like why? Like they're basically like they're brothers. Like granted, they're not blood, but still, like they're brothers.
Yeah. Well, Roland Dodge with the whole Ren thing, the Ren and Shishomaru thing, it was kind of obvious that was going to happen because let's be honest, y'all have to remember back in feudal Japan, back in the past, little girls would get sold off to older men. Back in the day, or not sold off, but betrothed because people would die early. The men would die from war or whatever. So you had to marry young so you can start having kids. So the Ren and Shishomaru thing was kind of obvious that was going to happen. But Shishomaru never raised her. She just followed him around, and he tended to care for her. You know, she was 12 years old. She was 12 years old, and he was like 1,000 something years old. But he's a demon. So I mean, like, whatever. I mean, it's the same thing with Inuyasha and Kagome. Kagome was 14 when we saw her in the beginning of the series, and Inuyasha was over 500 years old. So tomato with that kind of thing. But there's a reason for that one. But that's not as weird as incest though, because that's not even incest. That's just a demon and a female character who happens to be a young girl. Which again, back in the day, they did used to marry early. That's a true factor. That's a true statement. Girls, if you can have a period early, baby, you're engaged to get married to someone. You're going to be betrothed because they have to keep the population going because the men would die earlier than the women would. Sadly, it's the harsh realities of that kind of stuff. But chat type toothbrush in search. No, don't look at the clip. It's weird. Don't look at the clip.
Yeah, that was this, like Anime said, this was never on the rails. We never came close to being on the rails this entire time.
Ronan asked me, what do y'all think of Mexican Namor? What do you think about Mexican Namor?
I don't know what to do with this anymore. Like it's if you look at it, the design is fine, but that's not Namor. Like very obviously, like that's not who the character is. So I mean, does it look bad? No. Does it look bad for Namor? Yes. Like that doesn't. If you were to show me that and be like, which superhero is that? I'd be like, I don't know, which one, because it doesn't look like Namor at all. I would never guess him.
And he got too much shit going on. Like Namor would never wear those big puffy earrings, that big old necklace of gold. or the golden gauntlets that's all the way up there by his forearm, and like what why is he wearing that? And then Namorina, she looked like a reject from Avatar 2. Like,
I'm surprised they went. Well, no, I shouldn't be surprised they went with the blue skin. But I mean, it's like
Atlanteans are already blue, but they look better than that.
yeah,
Right.
and, like the way that they had her, it looks so bad. The design was so terrible.
Oh, it's garbage. It is garbage on garbage.
Mm.
Honestly, I don't know what the hell that was. Let's see what everybody's saying. Let's see. Trey McHale, good work on how Steven Universe CW Flash, Sweet Home Alabama, the or quality love story, Anakin and Padme, amazing. It really shows how crazy Anakin was for her, and a textbook of unhealthy obsession. Well, he was always worried about people dying. He lost his mom. He didn't know his dad. And then the Jedi Order is telling him, hey, Anakin, all of these things all these emotions that you have, bury them. Don't worry about them. Then he has a vision of his mom dying. And you mean tell me the Jedi, the people who are supposed to protect the universe and stuff like that, never went back and freed his mom? Like, you literally took an 8-year-old boy from his mom and then raised him to become a master Jedi, and you never thought about, maybe we should go back and save his mom from slavery? The fuck? Like, who came up with this, George Lucas? But still, George, you kind of should have thought. Just a smidge bit of a thought. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I mean, all of them. I mean, not just the men, but the women and the children too.
I mean, it was kind of one of those things where you just like, when you watch the prequel movies, you just like, wow, there is a lot of things that George just kind of said, fuck it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I just like, oh, okay, we're just gonna pretend like we're not gonna talk about this. All right. Mm-hmm. Remember the episode of Saved by the Bell where Zach and the wrestling kid fought over that one girl? No, I'm not gonna lie. It's been a long time since I seen Saved by the Bell, but I have seen Saved by the Bell. It's all right because I'm saved by the. It's all right because I'm saved by the. I'm sorry. Trey, that's what happened in Grey's Anatomy. A character was straight, and then they made her a lesbian. And when they added a lesbian character on there, yeah, that tends to what happens. Also, Comic Gate people are a bunch of ideologues who don't support Comicsgate. Okay. Peacemaker, Giant Bugs, nope, Kill It with Fire. Kino had a web comic, I believe. They made changes to it. Is Dylan going to sit in silence the whole time?
Maybe I will.
He's going to sign language. Okay. So I went through Nerdette video, and she doesn't really say anything about Rippa, but what I got from the comments is that she didn't like the trailer because he doesn't describe the character well. Wait, what? I mean, he kind of described it good enough. He can't tell everything, or you're not going to read the book. But okay, that's dumb.
Yeah, I honestly, I think that he did describe it, very well in the trailer for it. He describes, pretty well what's going on, gives a groundwork for the story that we'll be picking up on.
Yeah,
and I mean, I don't see where she would be coming from with that, saying he didn't do a good job describing it. No.
Yeah, right. It's the same people who said that the artwork was ugly and unprofessional, even though it was done by 2 professional people in the industry.
Mm.
What they done to the X-Men is a disgrace. Yeah, it has been.
Yeah, I don't read anything X-Men.
Their excuse is that they're taking a shortcut, making characters relevant by overwriting famous names. But how is it manga is able to create fresh characters so easily? It's lack of talent, pretty much. Giving Blade a daughter who happens to be LGBT, of course. Just like Rippa said, they only see legitimacy in white characters. That's true. They keep having same-sex characters hook up the nanosecond they meet each other, just no buildup. And on top of that, like Dylan said, not every LGBT person is into LGBT people.
Yeah.
Just because Dylan sees a gay guy or a straight girl doesn't mean that he's gonna jump to them.
Exactly. It's not like that. We're not animals, damn.
You couldn't tell it by that Hollywood.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, and that's why I don't understand the people who like applaud it like seals. I'm like, do y'all realize how they're depicting you, and you think this is a good thing? Like,
Y'all
have
are
some
hoes.
self-respect.
Y'all
Like,
are
that's
great
what
hoes.
I'm saying. But it just doesn't make any sense to me.
And y'all so desperate. Y'all are when a same-sex person is in a relationship, another same-sex person, end up cheating, or y'all okay with sharing each other or threesomes. I'm like, well, I didn't know the LGBT community was so open about their sexual desires.
Unfortunately, yeah, apparently I don't know. I think that's a thing with the newer generation, I guess. I don't remember that being a thing when I was coming up, or like even when I was in college. I don't know. It just, yeah. Nowadays, it's these kids are wild for no reason.
Like that, there'll be a same-sex couple. They're in a relationship, and then they'll have a side bitch.
Yeah,
what we doing? What we doing? especially the people who have OnlyFans. I'm like,
yeah, those people are freaks.
And it's not even just LGBT couples, it's like straight couples, and I'm just like, wait, hold on. So you're husband and wife, and your husband, your wife and wife, and yet y'all also go and screw other people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
yeah.
All right. I don't understand how this works, but okay. Yeah. Okay. Look at Iceman. They ruined him. He's a joke now. He is. The reality is, and like it or not, a lot of people just don't want to read that. That's true. That is definitely true. Blue's Clues. So many of the main superhero family have so many LGBT characters. It's unbelievable. It is unbelievable. Like I said before, I don't know. You wasn't here when I talked about the stream, but I remember. I read Captain Marvel, the end, right, Dylan? And Captain Marvel, the end. They were in a post-apocalyptic world, and Carol had ended up going to the future. And in that future, they were a lot of the Avengers or X-Men. They had kids, right? Tell me why they were complaining about dying out and how there's not enough resources or people to prepare for war or whatever and stuff like that, or in whatever the conflict was. I can't remember the damn story all the way. And I had said, yeah, the reason why there's not enough people is because all of the damn children of the Avengers and X-Men are fucking LGBT. Dylan, majority of the characters are in same-sex relationship in a post-apocalyptic world where the human race is on the brink of destruction. Why are the heroes' children all damn in same-sex relationships?
The dumb shit that they put out, I swear.
That's what I'm saying. The shit don't make sense. I'm like, of course you're dying out. All of y'all are fucking gay. Just I don't understand that. It just doesn't make any sense. My comic shops can't even give away copies of Superman Son of Kal-El. I've heard that. A lot of companies can't give away that bullshit. And then John got a pride cape. That was stupid. Just like the Lightyear movie was banned in 14 countries. Remember, EBS broke that that he was gay, and then after that, Tim Drake was bi shortly after. Yeah. Oh, Trey, don't forget Tom King. What if John was raised by Clark and Lois? Did you read that bullshit story this week?
I haven't read it yet.
Worse, ugly.
I'm gonna need
I don't care. Wes was trying to say the art was good.
Good.
He was like, it's decent. Nah, Wes, call it what the fuck it is. Ugly. The story was basically Superman's dream of how he was able to raise John Kent without missing him growing up. And I was like, if this is, you're gonna have to talk about dreams. We're gonna talk because holy fuck. It was not good. Let's see. I think more straight or gay. I don't need to read comics for romance shit. Only manga can pull that off. And they add a lot of slapstick. I want the heroes whooping ass and not eating it. That's true. Reminds me of the Hal and his sister situation. No, we're not even going to do that. What if people try to bring up Billy Batson or Connor or John Kent? I don't know. That was some pedo shit looking at you, Vosh. Remember when they had a version of Supergirl and Wonder Woman kiss? Yeah, we saw that and everybody was like, get the fuck out of here. And aren't the Amazons like family anyway? They're like sisters. That's why I prefer Star Wars comics because they were consistent, especially in the Clone Wars multimedia project before the TCW retcon shit. I hate that these origins in superhero comics, they keep changing them all the time. Old Man Iron Man would be an interesting story, but Marvel would mess that up. The Punisher. I might quit Blood Syndicate after issue number 3. Oh, I quit after issue number 1. I said, nah, this don't look like the Blood Syndicate. I'm good. Because again, like Anime said, these characters have been around for a long time, and then to try to change them up for a new generation or whatever just doesn't work, especially when it's not consistently with what the characters have been for a long time. There's a whole lot of not as many gangs before excuses, a damn lie. That's what they said. That's what they said. Normally I forgot about the new milestones. How badly did they screw up Icon? They Icon and Rocket is just boring. It's not bad. It's just and everybody knows who they are. Which doesn't make any sense. I was like, well, and Rocket's not pregnant, so I don't know what there's nothing. There's really a lot of nothing. And then basically their whole story of them going around trying to stop all the drugs. That's it. That's it. Honestly, it's not bad. It's not good. It's just there. That's all I got from you. Drapier Ivory puts more attention into his color work than his pencils. That's true. That is definitely true. Dante, you hate people? Randall, true, but I love gatherings. Ain't it ironic? Milestone is literally all diversity hires. Yeah. Oh yeah. What about White Adam? I thought that was stupid. I thought White Adam was dumb. I talked about it and I said, introducing Malik White, aka White Adam, because his last name is White. So yeah, I was like, okay, I know what I said.
That's why I'm just like, I hate it so much. They really think that they're being clever with the wordplay. It's like, no, it's a really stupid, oh god.
And isn't it funny that his movie's about to come out soon and they said, you know what, let's kill off Black Adam so Malik White can take over. Why do they keep doing this?
I honestly don't know. I mean, what were they trying to go for? Were they trying to make a Miles Morales as Black Adam or something? What was the idea?
I don't know. I honestly do not know. Roland Dodge asks us, Trey, Dylan, would you continue to buy comics if the prices continue to rise? Hell no. I'm telling you, look, I'm barely buying at $5. I'm not even gonna sit up here and lie to you. And luckily, you go to comic book stores and there's some prices or whatever, but at the same time, I'm at the point where I'm buying back issues where I'm getting about 20 to 40 comic books for literally less than $10. Walking out the store with a big box of books because the back issues are better than the new stuff. And sometimes I buy the new stuff just because or just because I think it might be interested. I'm thinking I might go and get the new Superman Son of Kal-El book just because I want to see about Dreamer, because she actually is a trans character, but she's actually a good original character because she's not replacing somebody. She's a character who just happened to be trans. And I think if they play their cards right, you can do something with her. But I don't know if Tom Taylor will be able to do it. But we'll see. I'll see. Have you picked up that book, Dylan?
Again, I have it, and I wasn't going to, and then I did see that the Dreamer was in it, and I was like, hey, you know what? I'll check it out just to see what Tom Taylor is gonna try to do with this one now that he gets to use a trans character. Okay, how is he gonna play this one up? So yeah, I have it, and I'm going to read it soon.
Okay. Well, let me know if it's worth me going up to the store and buying it.
Oh, it probably isn't, but I'll let you know.
All right. Oh, have a good night, Ronan. I know he's already gone, but have a good night.
Later, Ronan.
Bro, I'm feeling sorry for the era of kids whose mom's going to be OnlyFans. The trauma is real. Yeah, be like, that body looked familiar.
That's gonna suck.
Be like, I remember seeing your mommy's pussy. Oh,
seriously, and like it's on the internet. It's not like back in the day. Like, oh god, I can't even imagine what kids are going to deal with all that.
Like
shit,
it's not like Girls Gone Wild or Boys Gone Wild. So you wouldn't even recognize those people if we saw them today. You know?
Yeah. And back then, like you had to pay for them to send you like DVDs of that shit. Like it was still so different. Now
some of us was able to get those videos without paying for it.
Yeah.
Nudge. And then remember in the video store, Dylan, when you became a certain age and you were able to go into the mature section of the video store, and you were like, hell yeah. And you and remember when anime first came over here in America for us to rent? Remember the first thing that they had for us to rent, Dylan? What was the first thing in anime they had us to rent? Even though it wasn't allowed for us, but it was the only anime thing that they had on VHS that we could get, though. You remember?
I don't. What was it?
What type of anime was it?
Oh, I know. The most popular kind. Yeah.
I was like, wait. So this is the only anime they allowing over here in America, but then the kids aren't allowed to get it? What?
Yeah. See, that's why you know that anime caught on with adults first before it got to kids.
That's true. Boy, remember the tentacle porn was everywhere. You didn't live until you went back in the mature section of the video store and you saw anime, and boy, you got excited, and there was like maybe a few animes, and then the rest of the wall was full of tentacle porn. You're like, yeah, boy. And what made it so bad, Dylan, is they had the nerve to have a real story to tell, though.
Yeah, that was the thing about it. Like it was always so funny, like finding out about these things. And I remember people would talk about them, like, oh yeah, you can't, like, you're not allowed to like rent this, it's mature or whatever, just because like a character would show their tits one time. So I mean, like, it would be one of those things that everybody would like whisper about because you weren't supposed to know about it.
And the covers,
the covers always got people's attention.
The covers were nothing but the girls like getting fisted by the tentacle dick in her mouth, in her pussy, and you just be like,
yeah,
yep, I can see why the parents wouldn't let us get them. Dum-dums. What would you guys? Oh god, why would you even do that? Lost said there was a weird OnlyFans that literally brother and sister, but they're excusing it because the man is gay. Okay, and then told that Alex Jones was on something. They don't only turn frogs gay, but incest. That's weird.
Huh.
That sounds weird as hell.
That does. Okay.
What else are we saying? The title of the stream, RippaVerse. Hinta. Yep. I have an issue with Tom Taylor's Nightwing. He's too perfect. Yeah. It's a good thing they don't make his last name Brown. Thoughts on variant covers? What are your thoughts on variant covers, Dylan?
There are entirely too many of them, and I need them to stop. I don't mind maybe one occasional variant cover here and there. But I mean, every time you have a number one, you have like 10 variant covers, and that's just like the standard procedure. Like that needs to stop. Like now that's just y'all inflating numbers by forcing comic book stores to buy so many of X, Y, and Z covers so they can get that one that they really want to sell.
Mhm.
It that needs to stop. I'm so tired of that.
I think we should have ended the variant covers when Marvel relaunched the Eternals and there were literally 50 variant covers. I was like, okay, all right. We're done. We're done with variant covers. This is ridiculous. The fact that the comic book stores didn't tell Marvel no is ridiculous. Cause ain't no way in hell I would be like, I'm not doing this with you, Marvel. No, we're done. We're done. I don't care. I don't care if any customers came in my store and was looking for Eternals. They're not getting it. They're not getting it. Nope. Go to another store. Sorry. I'm not buying 50 different variant covers just to get one that somebody want particular. Well, I wanted this one that was done by Alex Ross. Well, I wanted this one that was done by J. Scott Campbell. Well, we all want things that we can't get.
You can go look that up online and find it on there because let those like bigger stores that can afford to buy thousands of copies to sell you that
Mhm.
one, and let them take the loss because it's not gonna be for me.
Yeah. Roland Dodge 50 when they announced that the Eternals were getting a number one an ongoing series. They made literally 50 variant covers for the Eternals.
Which is about what they do with a lot of like Dynamite covers. Like they put out like 20 covers. I mean, I remember when they restarted Archie comics from number one. I
Mhm.
mean, over 50. I think they did about 75 variant covers. Because I remember on the site that I go to, the variant covers, it'll be like number 1A, number 1B. They went all the way to Z and then it went back to A and it was A, B, like A, B, A, C. Like they had to start doing double letters just because there were so many variants to that.
Jesus Christ.
It's too much. It's way too damn much. I don't know why. Like, what's the purpose? So many of those are just gonna go in the trash. Like, what was even the point?
Yeah, it is kind of crazy or whatever.
Mhm.
Oh wait, by the way, have you ever watched this YouTuber called Sean James, Dylan?
The name sounds familiar, but I don't think so.
He's a black guy that he's promoting his book right now called what's the other thing called? Something at Death's Door or whatever. No, John Haynes
Hmm.
at Death's Door and ISIS versus Easteen. And
Huh.
he's a black guy and he has like a list and he has this afro. I mean, I'm quite sure you
No, I
probably
don't think.
seen him. Maybe let me see if I can pull him up. See if you probably might know him once you see him.
Yeah.
Um, no, not Shawn Mendes. Jesus Christ! I can't believe he actually made it. What's his name? Hold on, let me. I did put that in. Jesus Christ! His ass would have the same damn names as
Oh.
like the actual singer Sean James.
Hmm.
Okay. Nope. Ain't nobody going to no damn what the thing's called? Comic-Con. Nope. Okay, hold on. Let me share the stream right quick. I can't believe I gotta do this. See, it's the only thing I don't like about Mozilla Firefox because it got me sharing the screen on where you actually can see it. Okay, here's the person. Have you seen this person before?
No, I guess not. Huh. Maybe I got him confused with someone else.
Yeah, he does little videos and stuff like that. He said that he's doing his little book. He's been doing the SJS Direct for like 10 years and he finally got money to get the his comic book John
Oh.
Haynes at Death Door. See, here's the campaign. Let me see
And right now,
if I can pull it
we
up.
have passed the funding goal, and we've passed the first stretch.
Let me see. Can you see this? John Haynes
Yeah.
at Death's Door. Okay,
Yeah, I can
cool.
see that.
He said the first pledge was $800, and he said, John Haynes at Death's Door, the man who rules the world and takes on the Greek god of death in this action-packed, all-new John Haynes comic. Let's see.
Now available on Kickstarter. John Haynes at Death's Door. The man who rules the world takes on the Greek god of death in this all-new Kickstarter exclusive John Haynes comic book. Put in your pledge and get the standard, variant, or retro covers of John Haynes at Death's Door and other great stretch goal rewards on Kickstarter today.
There it is. That's the cover. John Haynes, A Conversation with Death. A sneak peek behind Death's Door. Let's see. Non-stop action. Digital edition is $5. Standard is $15. Variant is $20. Paperback variant is $20 and stuff like that. This standard print and bundle right here. Oh, okay. So these are his books. These must be those books that he was talking about. The Termination of John Haynes, The Man Who Rules the World. John Haynes thingy. Oh, okay. So the John Haynes at Death's Door is the comic book, and the other books right here are novels that he wrote of the character. So this is the first time. Okay. So this is the first time. This is his first time doing a comic book. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, what's this? That looks cool. Oh. Wow, they met their goal.
Very nice. Very nice.
Naomi, returns to the mist. Welcome, comic book fans, to Nail Outbreak. We are so proud of it because of you, where she must deal with a strange, mysterious outbreak that's affecting humans and G-Norm differently. Naomi Outbreak number 1 is drawn by Juan Antonio. I'm not even about to try to say that old name. Sounds like a lot. Colored by Dan Olivia and written by Larry Higgins. If you are a longtime Naomi fan, or if you're a fan of brand new to the series, now is the perfect time to jump straight into this brand new 20-page full color comic featuring your choice of 13 startling covers to pick. 13? God damn. Jesus shit. Okay, here, I guess this is 1. Okay. 2. Okay, I like 2 though. Okay. Oh, okay, 3. All right, 4. Okay, 5. All right, 6. Okay, 7. 8. All right. All right, 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. Why the hell would I get a real live one? 14. Okay, so there's 14 of them. And there's the Juan Antonio triple pack cover, the Justin Hunt dual pack, and the Courtney Rose dual pack. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Bad work at all. But I mean, that's a lot of variant covers though. That might be a little too much, don't you think?
Yeah, I don't see any reason why they would need that many.
Ooh, I like the little wings right there that's coming out of her. That's pretty cool. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I just don't think you need 10 covers though. But hey, each their own. But I just don't. I think you should save those covers for like since it's a 4-part miniseries. Some of those covers could be for the next one because like, what if you get to number 2? Are you gonna do 10 more? Like, I'd be like, well, please, I beg, stop. I'm begging you, no more, no more. Okay, that's not bad. But yeah, that's the guy right there, John Haynes at Death's Door.
Cool. I like it. It looks good.
Yeah, he said he's been doing this stuff for like 10 years. Like writing, you know, doing his own thing, and then now I guess he's finally got enough to do the book. But you know, no offense, I'm trying to figure. I'm like, dang, if you've been doing this for 10 years, you should have been had a comic book done at least. The only reason why I'm saying that is because the only reason why I'm saying that is there's no shade going on. But what I'm saying is, if he said he's been doing this for 10 years and he's been selling those books, I would think that those books will be the time where you reinvest into making a comic book for. You know what I mean? Instead of now.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Because I mean, if my books were, if my first 3 books did at least very well because they're like $1 or 99 cents or whatever, and people are buying them, you can still make at least $1 million or something. So you can still pay an artist to get the story done, and then that way you can finish it up, and then you can do the campaign thing. And then once that gets fulfilled, then all you have to do is just ship out the book. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, you got to kind of do what Ripper did, where you kind of invest in yourself.
Exactly.
Like he said before. Let's see. They pay a lot for artist cover, right? So 50 to make 50 issues first. Yeah, pretty much. Have a good night, Doctor. You know, I know him and I'm subscribed to him. Okay, cool, Anthony Nixon. The title of the stream, RippaVerse. The stream, incest and tentacle porn. Love this channel. Thank you, Sam. Oh yes, I know Dan Slott is back on Spider-Man. Dylan was crying tears of joy. Why are you crying, Dylan? Because that goddamn fat bastard who don't do shit ain't doing nothing, and he back to Spider-Man.
I mean, I can't say that I'm all that surprised they brought him back. Like they didn't know what the hell they were doing with it anymore. So that's what they usually do. They bring back a recognizable person, and they just kind of see what they can do with it for a while.
Especially that Iron Man, which was garbage, and his Fantastic Four. You're just like, it's not bad, but it's not good neither. It's like, what the hell? And then when he retconned Franklin, everybody was like, fuck this book. I have heard and watched some of his videos, I think. Yeah. I heard of Sean. I've watched his channel. Okay, cool. So people have heard of him. Fierce Apathetic Black Queen was asked, why did you unsubscribe from him? I see him before he made political videos and talked about African American culture. Okay, Roland Dodge says, Trey and Dylan, both of you used to used to go to cons. Are you done with them? No, I'm not. I'm not done with cons. I just decided this year I'm not going to any. That's all. Especially after this pandemic. This pandemic right now, and they're a little bit expensive right now. I believe that YouTuber is a writer. Yeah, the art looks great. It's almost like sex sells. Trey, I heard Dylan, but would you review some of the RippaVerse? Oh, I thought I said something about the RippaVerse. Okay, because the book's not out for us to review the book, review RippaVerse, but it looks good. I'm more interested in Yara than I'm sorry, I am. When he showed that character, I said, now who is this interesting young lady? You know, so look, it's not my fault the character looks interesting. Like, I'm not saying that Esam isn't a bad character or anything, but I'm just like, when I saw Yara, I was like, hello, who are you? And I want to know I want to know about that cosmic deity too, where he was experimenting on Earth. That one looks really cool. I don't know what that character is going to be, but I guess we'll find out soon. So I can't wait to see what's going on for the RippaVerse. But are you asking, am I going to review it? Yes, eventually when I get a little bit more money, a little bit more free money to spend. Actually, I will actually get the book, and I will review it. The only hard thing is it's going to be kind of hard to make a video like Anime said, because it's hard scanning physical comic books.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna lie, that's why I go to the sites and take pages that I need if I needed to make a video from a comic book, because it's easier to do it that way than trying to take a physical copy book and then trying to take pictures of it or whatever, because it just looks so but it is what it is. But I'll talk about it. How much is cons? It depends on where you're at. It depends on where you're at, Roland Dodge, because not every convention is different in prices and in bundles, because some of them give you bundles, some of them only do 1 day ticket sales a piece. So it depends on where you're at. Like sometimes I know one thing is you can buy a 1 day ticket for Friday, but you can't buy a 1 day ticket for Saturday. It has to be a bundle for Saturday and Sunday, or Friday and Saturday, or Friday through Sunday. And then it depends on if there is a holiday, because sometimes some conventions happen where, like Dragon Con, for instance, Dragon Con starts during the I forgot what the damn holiday was, but it doesn't damn matter. But it starts on Wednesday, but it opens on Thursday and it ends on Monday. Does that make sense? So again, it depends on your con. It depends on where you're going. There are bundle packages that you can do and stuff like that. So again, it's all about how you want to spend your entire convention. Do you want to just go for 1 day? Do you want to go for 2 days? Or do you want to risk not going on Friday just so you can go Saturday and Sunday? It all depends. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, I mean, yeah, Yara looks good, and I'm very interested in what she can do, because I'm like, oh, look at this character, and then she got that blue aura around her. I'm like, okay, all right, you sold me at blue. It reminds me of that scene. It reminds me of that scene from that movie with Tom Cruise. What she said to him, she was like, "Just shut up. You had me at hello." Just shut up. Don't explain anything to me. You had me at blue. Like the dumb shit. The dumb shit. But yeah, I think it'll be pretty interesting to see. We're all gonna review it. And then the thing about it is that I wonder if the people that are gonna try to say bad things about it, are they gonna be willing to buy the book? Because the only way you can buy the book, you have to buy the book in order for you to review it.
Yeah, that is true. I don't know. Some of them might put their money where their mouth is, but I doubt it'll be a majority of people.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about the ones that are like going to be like, oh, the book was terrible. Did you buy it? No. So
No.
how you know it's terrible then?
Mhm.
And I know how some people like to be like, well, you say that about the DC and Marvel books, Trey, and you and Dylan don't really buy every Marvel and DC book. But you can smell trash a mile
Actually,
away.
yeah, and I buy damn near all the Marvel and DC books, so I
Yeah.
think I get to have an opinion.
Yeah, but I mean, let's be honest, Dylan, you can kind of smell the bullshit a mile away though from some of these
Oh,
books.
yeah.
You be like, all right, I already know where this is going. Come on now.
Yeah, you can tell what they're doing.
Mm-hmm. And hell, even if me and Dylan weren't buying books, there are still sites that lets us go online and look at the books. So even if we wanted to, sometimes that's what I do when I want to if I want to buy a book and be like, let me read it first and see if there's something I might want in my collection. All right,
Yeah.
I'll go and buy it. It's the same
Yeah,
thing I did
that's
with
right.
manga. It's the same thing I do with manga. You know how some of people be like, oh my god, manga is being pirated. Yeah, but yet manga can make billions in sales still, even if they are losing some money. But people do tend to buy the manga books after they done pirated the book. Now they want a physical copy. think about it. Any channel you go to on YouTube that talk about anime and manga, they usually have a big shelf behind them full of every damn manga they done read or is about to read. And then if you go on their little wish list or whatever, because usually they have one, every damn book, almost all the books are some kind of form of anime. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
Is most of current Marvel and DC awful? Yeah. There are some good books, but
Yeah.
if we have to kind of search for them in order to get to them, is it really worth it at the end of the day? Ask yourself that. Like if you have to literally rummage through everything in order to get to it, is it worth it at the end of the day? No.
I will say that I see an improvement that's coming along, and that the art seems to be getting a little bit better. Granted, yeah, there are still books that come out that look like absolute shit, but there are books that are coming out that are like, okay, this is at least, average, like comic art, what I expect to see in a Marvel or DC comic when I open it, and that I'm cool with. The stories themselves are not like super groundbreaking or anything like that, but they aren't what they've been for a few years where it's like very preachy. There are still books like that, but you can tell based on who the writer is. Like if you see Vita Ayala's name on there, if you see Christopher Cantwell's name on there, you kind of know what you're getting into with that book. But there are others that you take a shot. Sometimes like a Jed Mackey book might be good. Most of the time he's pretty good, but every once in a while he has a book that's just kind of like, all right, yeah, you didn't really put much thought into this one. They asked if you wanted to write a series, you said sure, and you crapped out a story in like a month. So I mean, that's fine. Books like that happen, and that's totally cool. But I'm starting to see a little bit more of them just trying to actually tell stories instead of them trying to see, well, how can I put, what I wanted to tweet about this weekend, how can I put it into a story? I'm starting to see them get away from that, and I hope that they keep doing that, because none of that was ever a good idea to make stories like that.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much what Dylan said, but I mean, a lot of the books aren't just aren't good though, and it's either due to laziness or the storytelling or the art, and then it's just like, damn, do I really feel like trying to search for everything? No, you don't feel like it's trying to search for everything. When I pick up a Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman book, I expect Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman to be great, but in this Superman book, Superman kissing on boys. In this Batman book, he's relying on Catwoman and doesn't have money. In this Wonder Woman book, the bitch kissing on females and don't know her true origins. That's not fucking interesting. That's not interesting at all. That's just boring. Yeah, and the censorship of certain things too, as well, is a definite problem as well. But I want to show you guys this, that because I had forgot I had did this right quick. And I just want to get people's opinion on it. Just just see what everybody's thinking or anything. But I remember I had did this right here. It's called Redbubble. I don't know if any of you guys know this. I have a Redbubble, and I completely forgot I had it, and I just found it. And I have like items on here that you can actually buy of some of my artwork. Ain't that crazy? Look at that. You can buy a classic mug, and you can buy all over print tote. I had forgot I had a Redbubble or whatever. I didn't really think about it because I was just like, whatever. Look at that. Look at the little cup meeting the mermaid princess and stuff like that. They even got prints where you can get the print too. See, like look at that, and then you can get the print right there. That's pretty cool. I thought that was really nice. But the only reason why I brought it up is because I was just saying, like, if ever you guys wanted me to do like little stuff, merchandise and stuff, I can do Redbubble if you want me to, or other things. This is just me showing you one of the little things I've done. I didn't really think about it much, but I said, oh, okay, cool. Oh, look, somebody did a Dark Phoenix travel mug. Let's see. Let me see what that is.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can do Redbubble or another site or something like that, but I just wanted to at least show people like at least I have something for right now for merch stuff. Like you can get the frame and thing. Now remember, I don't control Redbubble, so I don't make the sets for these prices. This is what they've done. But I can probably talk and see if I can ask them to bring prices down or something like that. But just if you guys ever wanted to like, oh hey, we want to support your channel and Trey, how we do that? Well, here's some stuff just to kind of give you guys something. And don't worry, this isn't all my artwork or anything. I was just wanted to kind of do it just to like have something up there or whatever, just to show a little bit of example. But I thought this was really pretty cool because I had forgot. I was looking through my thing and I was like, oh, I got a Redbubble. I was like, I completely forgot. I doubt anybody brought this stuff. Look, it says 2 followers, one following, and 11 favorite. And I doubt anybody brought this stuff. Not that I'm aware of anyway. But it was just something I wanted to show people just because I thought it was cool.
Very nice.
Free Fire Comics said, yo, Dylan and Trey, Free Fire Comics, where you been at, bro?
What's up?
Where you been at?
I know. You've been gone for a minute.
Right. So avoid writers like Tom King pretty much. How much do you get from it? Actually, I don't know how much you get from it. I know they take a percentage off, but hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm quite sure if I probably go back in, I'm quite sure they'll probably let me edit some stuff or whatever. Of course, it's literally the first time you talked about it. Yeah, it is the first time I talked about a Redbubble because I completely forgot I had it. Not gonna lie, I completely forgot I had it, or anything. But the only reason why I'm saying it is because I know people. I know how some people be like, oh, they want to support stuff or whatever. But it's just like I don't have a comic book for you guys. All I got is artwork and stuff like that. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot I had this Redbubble. Or if you want me to, I can create I can go to another art page thing that sells artwork separately, and I can let them do the little framing thing, and then I can just send it off or whatever and stuff like that. I'm just trying to get everyone's opinion about stuff because if I want to grow this channel, if I want to do stuff, I need to get people's opinion because I don't want to just do something, especially if it's something that you guys aren't comfortable with supporting or whatever. But this is just me saying like, hey, I got this Redbubble thing. If you guys want me to, I can do more with it, or I can put more drawings on it. And of course, I'm quite sure you guys see my Instagram. And if you haven't, let me show you right quick, so I can at least don't even go to the DeviantArt because I can't even get to the fucking DeviantArt. Like, damn, I can't even get to my own goddamn DeviantArt because of how trash fire it is. Well, it's not trash fire, but for some reason they blocked my password. They said it's like not valid or something like that, which I think is weird, but whatever. I don't care. I'm not trying to. Yeah, I'm not trying to do the thing anyway. So, but this is my Instagram thing. So if you guys need to see a little bit of examples of stuff, yeah, sure, fine, whatever. I'll sign in. Just leave me the hell alone. I've been forgetting. Not now. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay, hold on. It's powered by Meta. I think Facebook is the worst thing that happened to Twitter. I mean to Instagram. Cause they killed people's like look, you know what I'm saying? Cause now they want you to buy stuff. So this was a little thing that I did. As if any of you guys know, Dylan knows that I talk about my 2 favorite Disney princesses is Tiana and Ariel. So I was like, what if I turn them into baddies? So I turn them into baddies. You know what I'm saying? Look at that big booty Judy. Can you see these, Dylan? Are they?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And then of course, the whole House of M thing that I did. There go Beta Ray Bill, which we'll never see him in the MCU. And I just recently posted this where I posted a whole bunch of drawings that I did. And this one is Cyclone, Maxie, Uncle, the real one. That's Thor. Red She-Hulk. Remembering Kazuki Takahashi, rest in peace, creator of the great Yu-Gi-Oh. Piccolo. Let's see. What's the Vampirella and Draculaura. I don't know what I was thinking. I just thought, hey, wouldn't it be cool to see these two characters in together? I know that's kind of crazy. Oh, and on my page, I did a Disney princess baddie thing. I said, which Disney princess do you guys want to see as a baddie? Do you want to see Cinderella, Aurora, Jasmine, or Mulan? Everybody voted for Jasmine, and here you is, Jasmine as a baddie. Look at that, the girl thick. And this is Rogue. So I did a little edit thing. What if Rogue looked like this in the X-Men animated universe? Just for fun. Midnight and Apollo, if they were in Young Justice. Mm-hmm. Oh, two of my original OCs. Oh yeah, this is my thing. This is my original idea that I thought about way before Jane Foster was Thor. I was thinking about a story about what happened if Thor did lose the ability of Mjolnir and they needed a new person to watch over or whatever. So I just called him Teen Thor for right now. I'm quite sure people probably could come up with a better name, but I just thought it would be cool if he uses the ultimate Mjolnir instead of the regular hammer and, fight in place of Thor or whatever, but not taking over as Thor, if that makes sense. John Kent, Superboy. Dreamer. This one is Vilma. Let's see. Who's this one? Oh yeah, Robin kissing Flatline, because I didn't like that Raven shit, so I had to edit that. Y'all already know how I do. Hercules and Xena from the Battle of Mount Olympus, and I said, what if Hercules looked like Hercules from the Disney show? Nubia from Queen of the Amazons. Let's see, who else? Oh, Connor and Cassie Sandsmark finally getting married. Not that bitch ass Megan McGann Morris hoe shit. I already know how I feel about that shit too. Damn it, what just happened? I must have hit the X button. Sorry. Sedusa. There you go, Sedusa. And then this is Black Mary Marvel. Rest in peace, Tim Seals. There go Wuya from Shaolin Showdown. Calamon from Digimon Tamers. Let's see. Oh, the Spot, which is kind of funny, Dylan, because I drew this character a long while ago, but I colored it. I colored him, but I never posted him until after they had announced it. I said, oh, well, since they announced it, might as well post it now. It's kind of funny because I didn't think anybody even remembered this character. And then it was because I did this drawing like way before they announced the Spot. Then I said, oh, I don't think anybody remember it. So I was posting it because I didn't think anybody remember it. And then there go Marvel announcing that, oh yeah, he's going to be in the Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse movie. And I'm like, well, what luck is that? My edit of Superman, the CW Superman as the Bruce Timm style one.
Nice.
This one is Aquaman 2, Arthur Joseph Curry. If you wanted an Aquaman replacement, you should have went back to this character, DC, instead of trying to make Jackson Hyde, who hasn't even been that long as Aquaman. That's why the book failed, and because he was gay. And then I said, would it be cool if I edit Hercules from Disney as Marvel's Hercules? Get it, Dylan? So Disney Hercules as Marvel's Hercules. I know it's kind of dumb. And there go Meg. Anybody remember Meg? Dylan, you remember when Meg was hot?
For that one episode, yeah.
And then I said, oh, look, what if Jean Grey Dark Phoenix looked like the X3 Dark Phoenix? See, Dylan, I don't hate the outfit. I just thought it was a waste. And then I said, remember that Birds of Prey TV show, which is way better than the movie? What if I make Huntress look like the version of Huntress from that show? So I did.
I like it.
Thank you. And then if you needed a female Thor, here's Thor Girl, aka Taryn Olsen. She's an alien who has her own hammer that has almost the same abilities as Thor. And the hammer is called No Name. And there go y'all Iceman. Ugh. And then there go Goku saying goodbye from GT. Vilma sketch. Starfire from the swimsuit thing. Because remember DC was doing swimsuits. And I said, hold on, how's Starfire not on none of these covers? You know what I'm saying, Dylan? Had to get that alien in there. Oh, and Superman's girlfriend, Lori Lamaris. Yeah, Superman had a mermaid girlfriend. And then there go Queen Tahina from Duck Dodgers. And here's some more sketches that I've drawn. Oh, and this is my edit of Miss Marvel from Earth's Mightiest Heroes, but in her black warbird costume. Man, this outfit is awesome. They could make so much money. Super lad. And then this one is Gore, the true Gore. This is what Gore should have looked like, Dylan.
Mm-hmm.
Not whatever Christian Bale was. And then there go Aloha Doug Trio. Diggly dig, diggly dig, diggly dig. Super lad again. And then the sketch of Starfire. Oh, Ultimate Jean Grey. Yeah, Ultimate Jean Grey. And then there go the Met Gala She-Hulk of edit that I did. And then Frostmoth. And the sketch of She-Hulk again. Scarlet Witch. Oh, I haven't even drawn Doctor Strange yet. Oh, and then this is Lord Zod. Dylan, in Young Justice, they made Lord Zod black for no reason, right? So I said, let me give y'all the correct colors. Because see, this is what he looks like. This is what he actually looks like in the comic books. So, I had to edit that right quick. Bam. You know how I hate them race swaps, unnecessary. And then Mariah Carey from the Proud Family. Yep, it's Mimi. And then there go Mrs. Superman. I'm sorry. And then there go Case Closed. I don't think anybody remember Case Closed, though. More Goku sketches. And then there go my mom and grandma. Oh, George Perez. Damn. And then there go me drawing Darth Vader. I know it's a little blurry because the camera angle was terrible. I was like, fuck it. I ain't got time for all this. Serena from Pokemon Journeys. Somebody. But those are like the recent stuff I've done. So just showing you a little bit of work that I'll be doing. Let's see what all you guys are saying. Am I the only one who don't read a book if I see who's the comic book writer? No, you're not the only one. DenvyArt is my most successful art site. I used to try to get on DenvyArt, but it keeps telling me all my password. My password was wrong. It won't email me the reset code because it keeps saying my email. It keeps saying something was wrong with the email sent. So I was just like, fuck it. Who cares? I love Princess and the Frog, the real Cyclone. Nice artwork, thank you. Does Dylan ever commission you for artwork? No, Dylan does not. Trey and Dylan, you should watch Villain Saga. It's a good anime. Okay. Trey, do you draw backgrounds? Sometimes I draw backgrounds, but I ain't that great at backgrounds now. Don't get me lying. I missed that outfit, that version of Carol Danvers. Dylan, have you finished Young Justice?
I have not yet.
Let's see. Yeah, I remember Detective Conan. I remember Conan. Hello, heterosexuals and homosexuals. Kiefer. I heard that DeviantArt got bad. It did. Damn, I have to re-upload my Instagram shit. Since my old one was deleted, kind of similar to your DeviantArt. Like my DeviantArt is still around. I just can't access it. I'm like, fuck it. See, I'll show you, but I can't access it. Like that girl said, my hell, it don't move. Yes, because your dumbass put industrial glue in it.
I know, for real. Like, you put Gorilla Glue in it. What did you expect was gonna happen?
That's what I said too, dude. I was like, wait, what the fuck she just say? Like, okay. So here's my DeviantArt that I can't access nothing. You can't access nothing, but I'll show you the gallery if they let me. Let's see all. Okay, let me see if they'll let me show you.
Although,
Okay.
before you get to that, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. I got something I gotta go do. So I will see y'all all later. This has been fun. I'm glad that I got to hang out with you and with Anime and with the chat.
There we go. I was about to say, hold on, it had muted. Yeah, I'm about to get off in a minute myself, Dylan. I just was showing everybody the DeviantArt right quick. About to get the hell off too, because I gotta go too. But I just wanted to show you guys. But this is my DeviantArt. Honestly, that's it. Like, it just doesn't. I just can't access it for some reason, you know. But it is what it is. So, but drink us out, Dylan.
Oh shit, I don't have it. Well, I have tea. I can do that. I'll drink tea. All right, here's tea.
I have been reading it. I have been reading Spy X Family. I have not watched the anime yet. I'm reading the manga first, and then I'm going to watch the show. Dylan, have you read or watched Spy X Family?
No, I've heard a lot about it, but I don't know like actually anything about it. I just know people love it.
Okay. Yeah. My DeviantArt is SJ Kaysen for not naughty stuff. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, but this was fun. Oh my god, Dylan, I think this was like the longest one we had. You see that hour?
So, yeah, we're at 4 hours. Damn, not bad.
Dang. Okay, well, that's not bad. Okay, right.
That's what we do.
You know how it is. I appreciate everyone who came. Thank you for the super chat donation, and we'll catch you guys later. Dylan, where are you gonna be at tomorrow?
Y'all are gonna find me tomorrow on Comics Way. Don't forget, that's Comics GUEY. Check me out over there. Make sure y'all are subscribed to that channel, and make sure you tell everyone you know about it. If you know any Latinos, tell them about it and just spread the word. Get them over there. So yeah,
all about
exactly.
That. Don't forget to support B-Rose comic book. Don't forget to support Young Rippa's comic book, and don't forget to support me, Dylan, and Anime's YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, all that good stuff channels. Because the more we all support, the more all of us succeed, and the more we can create outside of the mainstream. Yeah.
Hell
fucking yeah. It's 8 a.m. the next day, just starting to see you next time. Wow, it's 8 a.m. over there? Where you at?
That has to be like the Philippines or something.
You're like, it's late for us, ain't it?
I know. I'm like, shit, 8 a.m. Good luck to you starting your day. I'm about to finish mine.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm about to finish mine too. But thank you guys for everything, and we will catch you guys later. We will see you guys next week or whatever we decide to do, but we'll let you guys know. But I appreciate everyone. Thank you for coming, and we'll catch you guys later. Peace out.
Take it easy.